told you that?
A lot of people are.
Did Brian Simpson tell you that? Brian Simpson.
I don't know if you know this, but you're live on a show right now. Matthew.
I don't care if Brian hears.
That goddamn Brian.
Okay. Hey, there you go. Matthew, are you going a little pity? What's going on here?
What's up? Yeah, do you need help?
I like Matthew.
You've been on the show multiple times. Normally, you're known as, like, you know, a real destroyer. And then you did this thing tonight with the... you know that was like, there was 55, I actually looked at the clock, and the setup was 55 seconds long, like when you hit that joke at the end.
I've done that before and it works. I don't want to use that.
Did you do it at a Scorpion convention?
Debate opening for the Scorpions.
More Scorpion jokes of any kind, please. Jokes are stories, it's all good to us. Of course, everybody knows their venomous, not poisonous.
Instead of comedy, it doesn't matter if you win or lose. Nobody's keeping Scorpion.
Oh, boy.
Fuck yeah.
Just look over her, just chugging a bottle of water. That's how you party does.
You should play chess with him.
Oh, yes. Oh, shit. Matthew, look at the kind of fun stuff that this audience is ready for here tonight.
I'd like another Tito's and soda.
Bane from Batman, obviously.
He drinks.
Matthew, tell us about something about your real life. Like,
what's going on?
We get it. You love scorpions. You can set it up. You can be funny with it. I'm sure it's very bizarre with all your other scorpion stuff that I think I've heard before. I think we talked about it before. You have a big chunk of scorpion stuff, right?
I have one set about scorpions, but it's more than a couple minutes long, so I brought different minutes.
Yeah.
He's trying to rock us like a hurricane.
You're definitely the scorpion comedian, let's face it.
It's an untapped market. Everyone's doing
I like
jokes.
that. Yeah.
Everyone's doing jokes about black neighbors.
Snakes.
It's just no one's doing the scorpion
Just
thing.
you and The Rock. I cannot stop talking about my black neighbors. What are you talking about? Did that come up earlier?
I just thought of a Tony Slip joke that I've heard.
Oh, yeah.
You have black neighbors?
Well, I have a black neighbor.
Is he featured in One Shot on Netflix?
He is not.
Okay.
Thank you. Matthew, let's talk about your real life. What is it? What's happening? You get laid, what's happening? Does a guy that takes a chessboard out with him at night get pussy ever?
Not from doing that.
Right.
No.
But you know what's fun?
Well, what are you doing that gets it?
You know what's fun in the chess world? Is I have recently, for the first time, broken a 1700 ELO on chess.com.
I have no idea what you just said.
Wow.
If you don't know what that means,
I don't.
if you don't know what that means,
It's interesting in the chess world an oxymoron. Or in the chess world, are they thinking about what you just said?
they're thinking about it.
Yeah.
They haven't decided. They're taking time to see if they like it or not.
Oh, okay.
Why do you dress like you were born and raised inside of a Best Buy? What is this? What is this look? Every time you're on the show, I'm like, where the fuck is his name tag?
Which reminds me, I have something I'd like to return. Excuse me, what do Best Buy employees wear?
Oh, okay. Very good.
They're all, hey, just so you know, blind guy, they all dress in clown suits.
Thank you.
Head to toe. Yeah, it's so much fun to shop there. I'm sorry you're missing out.
So, like,
It's okay.
there you go. So, give us an example. Like, last time you got laid, like, how does that go down?
Jesus, are you calling timber?
Timber.
It's going down.
Come on, man. Are you taking a UCB improv class that can help you right now? With that
Yeah, come on. Don't think.
Okay. The last time was the first time my lady and I used a butt plug for the first time.
Whoa. What did that feel like going into your asshole?
Why do you think scorpions are more interesting? Get it interesting? But
What is happening here?
Obviously, Doug,
Pardon the
the
pun.
scorpion sting is the metaphor for the butt plug. Come on, pay attention, man.
Wow. Oh man, you really know how to bring the energy to a screeching halt.
but he does know that I don't pay attention.
So that's fun. Butt plugs. So what happened then?
I don't know if there's a.
Was Randy West there?
Wake up, wake up, wake up. I'm about to fuck you. How does that song go?
Just
No,
like
that's
that.
good.
Right? Isn't it saying wake up, like romantically? That's weird. Anyway, this is about you.
Like Bill Cosby?
Story begins when I feel that I want to have anal sex with a lady, and so I figure, what's the first step to getting that to work? I go to a sex shop where it
You
turns
speak
out
lower?
I know
Can you speak
someone.
with a lower tone? You like lower your voice a little
Yeah,
bit?
could you,
So
Barry
I
White
walked
this a
into a
little bit?
sex shop where it turns out I know someone who works there, which was weird. And I said, well, I'm in the market for
Can you go back to your original voice?
Yeah.
I'm in the market for a butt plug.
Can you go back to low voice then?
All right, Pat. Let's
All right.
That's not helpful. He was in a good groove there.
really slicing and dicing over there, Pat. Keep going. Keep going with this fucking story.
Yeah, I'm almost wet.
Keep going.
So your friend's working at the sex shop, and you say what?
I'm looking for a butt plug and anal lube combo,
Okay.
but my price range is like $20.
I just dried up.
Cheap on the
Fucking-
old, going a little chintzy on the old butt plug.
Because I
How
figured
much respect for your lady's asshole, sir. I only have $20. What do you got? Okay. Shoehorn and some hand lotion. Thank you. This will be perfect. I mean, and I still have $5. All right, cool.
A cheap alternative is to use the dog Kong, like the toy, the Kong.
Shut the fuck up.
Or you could also just grab a shoehorn at any shoe store.
So you didn't get the butt plug with like the tail or like the horse tail or anything like that.
no, it didn't even have a full circular end. It just like kind of tapered them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
hot fire.
It vibrated because
Ooh.
she was my friend who worked there, and she insisted I get one that vibrated.
Wow.
That's a good friend.
And I didn't think that was the right way to go, but she knew her stuff. She insisted on getting the vibrating one, and I agree.
How'd that work out? Was everybody happy in the end?
Yes.
I mean, did you pre-prep it so there wasn't a mess? I mean, or it was
How do you do that, Brian? I actually
a water douche in the to clean out any
Okay.
before you do it.
Brian, you describing this stuff makes me
You-
literally want to projectile vomit.
I'm so scared of you right now.
I just picture like I can't.
I just see like a red dot over his head. Are you a pedophile? Like, I'm scared of you. Are you a
Yeah,
sex?
you have to want to do.
Are you a sex offender?
You never use a butt plug, Eleanor. You don't like the
Of
butt.
course I have, but the way you're saying
Whoa,
it.
really?
Of course I have.
Whoa.
I'm a lady.
My anal beats in right now.
Is there
I'm
anything
not.
else?
I am a
Is there
classy.
anything else you guys want to plug on this show?
What'd you say?
Did you hear what he just said?
Yeah, what did he say?
Whatever it was, you should dismiss him immediately.
Well, I mean, I was about to, but what did you say, Matthew?
so butt plugs that vibrate.
That's not what you said.
No, Matthew.
That's not what you said.
What did you say to your friends? Come on.
I was just letting them know that I'm taking up all their time.
Really? You think it's you that we were talking about?
What?
You think that we were riffing about you specifically?
No, not except, but I'm still on the stage and no one else is getting jokes. But I like that, Tony.
What do you mean getting jokes?
It's like getting to do
Who
something.
the fuck gives a shit? That's not what the show is.
Right now
They
it's
do.
about you.
I know. I'm on your side.
Gives a fuck.
Keep me on stage. Do only 4 comedians tonight. And the regulars.
That's right. These people that get on too often.
Oh, don't do that.
All right, Matthew, get up.
Who has a gun?
There you go.
But he is right, though, that
Fuck has a gun?
there's some people tonight that will not get on and will never make it in show business as a result.
Right.
Like stand-up comedy is like you only have one chance in your entire life, and it's kill Tony or nothing.
There goes Matthew.
Thanks, dude.
A lot of swagger on that one. He's gotten really cozy. Playing up to the comedians while live on the show. Always an interesting one to watch the evolution of it.
Say, you know, if you're a comic, just don't hit that with your head.
Yeah. Attack the stage. Put your hands together for Dan Ramirez, everybody. again.
Hey guys, I've been going through a bit of an identity crisis as of late, and I just need to get it off my chest. I feel pretty comfortable with you guys, so I'm gonna tell you, I'm a bit of a fat ass, and it's hard because I can't talk to my friends about it. Like I tell them how I feel. They tell me the same thing. They go, "Hey Daniel, you're not fat. You're not fat," which makes me wonder, why is the fat club so exclusive? Why is it they don't want me? I guess it means, I guess if you get walked into the fat club, like your ass isn't welcome at the fat club. Like your ass better roll into the fat club. Like if your ass fits at a seat at a table at the fat club, you're not welcome at the fat club. It's a 2-seat minimum. Just why do fat people have to be so stuck up? Excuse me, blown up. I guess there's just no more room at the fat club. Like if they let me in, like it's gonna tip the scale. It's gonna like break. Thank you.
Well, the first rule is don't talk about Fat Club.
Dan, what is happening here? Let's talk about it. Let's break it down.
Break it
It
down.
was super conceptual, just didn't fly. Right?
Well, let's let Dan respond, Doug. I want to see what his answer is.
I'm too heavy to fly, Doug.
Stick with me, Dan.
I'm trying.
Stick with me. Don't let Doug distract you.
Yeah.
Look right at me, Dan. Look at my eyes. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years.
Really?
Yes.
Fuck. Alright, let's take this one step at a time here, Dan. Fat Club, is that a thing that you've done on stage before?
Yes.
How does that normally go?
It normally works. I don't know. It just the shock. I think my pace was off. It normally does fine. There's
You're
more
not
to
fat.
it.
You're like LA fat. Is that what
Exactly.
you mean?
That's the bit. It's like one acceptance. Like I'm not fat yet, but I'm in transition. Like fat is my preferred body type.
I don't understand. I don't see weight. I only
It's
see
funny that your
color. So hard for me.
post-set comments are like getting laughs.
It's because it's part of the bit.
Oh,
The bit is
so you go on for like 3 or 4 minutes?
Oh.
Like we saw the build-up but not the jokes?
Yeah, I love it when people come on the show and give us their 1-minute setup, by the way. If more comedians could do that, that always works out.
It's my bad. It's my bad.
I love it.
It's my bad. I'm not good with setups, and I guess I should have picked this up by now.
I'm not good with setups. I'm not good with punchlines.
I'm a failure at life.
Oh, we all are.
The Lifetime Network presents the comedian who is not good at setups.
Dan, I want to keep this going here. I want to really get serious with you.
All right.
What fat club are you talking about?
Yeah.
Because the very big part of this working depends on you being honest and real. So I've never heard of a fat club. Is that a real thing? Did you really try to join it?
Okay.
Somebody
Some
that's fat
fatty
just-
over there.
Oh, it's a thing. Put down the cheese.
Basically, I'm getting fatter, but all my friends who are like bigger than I am are like, dude, you're not fat. But I'm like, I had to buy new pants. So
You had to buy new pants.
So I feel fat, but I'm not accepted in that community yet.
Is that true?
So the fat club is
What do they do that they don't let you do?
they don't let me call myself fat.
So what
You're
do
an
you say when you
in-betweener?
call yourself fat?
I said that in the minute I was rushing.
Did you get a letter that said you're not
Yeah.
allowed?
I got a letter of rejection.
I'd just like to give a shout out. We actually have the president of the Fat Club right here.
Hey!
Matt Reagan. El Presidente.
El presidente.
What do you think about this guy, President? What do you got for him?
Yeah, mero.
Would you accept him as a fat guy?
Well,
Yes.
Oh, shit. He's saying your jokes are skinny.
What?
He's like, that shit is thin, son.
In his defense, he only had a minute, so he had to trim the fat.
I needed to cut the fat, exactly.
If we're gonna be stupid up here,
It's
It's a great heavy topic.
El Presidente, thank you for that.
It's
awesome.
Gracias.
I love it when I can fly out to the. I love it when the audience is funnier than the comedians. By the way,
Amazing.
like, here you go. Here's a bone. They just fucking crank it out of the park. Everybody else like, I have to do this for a living. This bitch just having fun. Anyway,
He did it off mic though, right?
well, no, that picked it up.
Oh, okay.
We give Pat a
He's loud near the Pat mic.
because he brings obviously morons with him to the show sometimes.
Have you thought about getting? Have you thought about helping spit out by like getting butt implants like Taylor Swift?
That has not crossed my mind at all.
Why do you keep looking at yourself in the mirror? I've noticed that you, more than anybody I've ever seen on
He's
this
watching
show.
everybody behind him.
I'm just trying to see what you like.
How fatty
Thin I am,
Do you
yeah.
have a real issue here?
I do. I have
Are
body
you
issues.
serious?
Do you have body issues?
I'm trying to
What's
laugh
underneath
about
the hoodie? Let's see what's underneath the
I'm trying
hoodie.
to laugh
How
about
old are
it.
you?
Would
dude?
you take your
I'm
shirt off?
24 years old.
Big areolas. Big
I
areolas.
didn't say lift up your shirt, Dan.
I see the areolas.
You are hiding it very well.
That's why
We were doing a great job hiding it.
You got a lot more work to do.
Dan, what do you think the problem is? What are you eating so much of? Other than shit on stage, what are you eating so much of?
I just love food in general. Like it.
Who doesn't?
I mean, I can't think of a food that I don't like. I just.
Of a food who you don't like. I love that you relate it as human beings now.
I'm happy. Food. I'm happy to eat any food. I will not turn them away from my event.
What's your favorite, Dan? Come on.
I mean, like the burritos, pizza, hamburgers.
Well,
He's crazy.
A real foodie.
people here.
Very un-American.
What about scorpions?
I've never had scorpion.
How about butt plugs?
Never had butt plugs either.
Dan, so tell us something
You're
about
missing
yourself
out.
that's interesting. You're 24. What do you do for work?
24.
I work at a small toy company.
A small toy company.
It's small. It's not.
The fatter he gets, the smaller the toys are.
Sorry, Dad. Sorry.
No,
You're being silly.
It's all right. It's all right.
His face made me nervous.
Small toy company. There goes our next 3 minutes, everybody. What kind of small toys are we talking about?
No.
Not small toys.
No is immediate. The first thing that comes out of his mouth after he tells us small toy company. I say,
Small as in the size of the business is small.
Company
The company is small.
so
Well, what kind of
it's
toys?
not tiny toys.
Educational.
very large toys.
Oh,
in a very small
education.
building.
Vibrators for Asians.
Educational, robot, and science kids.
That's why it's small, because nobody cares.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. But why don't you talk about that more? I mean, I get it that you want everybody to know you're in between that and them.
Yeah.
But why
Why don't
not
I talk about the small toy company?
Yeah. You're not allowed?
No,
Did you get a letter from them
I've
too?
tried. I haven't written anything good, and I guess the
Small toy humor is really hard to come by.
It's an untapped source.
Yeah, I'll work on it.
I mean, I might steal it.
I just think he needs to I think that didn't work today, but he says it works.
If
So
it's longer,
make
I
a longer
understand.
version work.
Dan, here's my thing: is that you're talking about being right on the line between fat and skinny, and in order for that joke to even work, you're going to have to stay that exact same size until you capture it.
Yeah.
Something, and if you have 3 or 5 minutes invested into it already, then I mean, fuck, you're sort of trapping yourself into being this fucking schlubby, not quite cool and fat like that guy, and not quite
You don't commit
cold-blooded,
like him.
healthy assassin like myself.
I can't believe he keeps pointing to you and calling you a fat person. Do you guys know each other?
He gets it, man.
Okay.
Well, all right. Well, he's gonna kill me after the show. Who gives a fuck? But look, it's okay.
Finally, it happened.
Yay!
So many episodes of Kill Tony, and finally.
Here we go.
Bunch of lazy comics.
All right, Dan. Anything else interesting about you other than the fact that you're on the line between fat and skinny?
Mexican.
I
Are you Mexican?
yeah, I am.
Okay.
I am. My parents are.
Stop looking at yourself. This is bothering me.
It's easier for me
I
to
feel
look
like
at
I'm talking
myself
to my
than to look
niece.
at you guys.
This is what my niece
You guys
does.
make me
My
nervous.
little girls
Makes
do
me
that.
nervous.
Don't do that.
All right, I won't look at you.
All right,
Look
so
at
look
how
at me.
handsome Doug is. Give a look at him. Look
All right,
how
look
sexy
at
he
you
is.
guys. It's
Look at how
easier
fat
for
I
me to
am.
Would you like me to pull out a nipple? Is that easier for you to look at?
All of a sudden,
Loose nipple.
the blind guy just put on his sunglasses. All All right, Dan, I'm done with you. Dan Ramirez, there he goes.
Thank you, Dan.
Big guy, 4x4. The number 4x4. Keep going, Dan.
I immediately got into Blind Club. Immediately, right off the bat, got into Blind Club.
Really?
Yeah, because he can't be between, like,
He
sort
can't
of
be in
blind.
between. You're just blind.
Just blind, yeah.
Yeah.
Legally blind, they call it.
Put your hands together for the Fiercey triplets, everybody. The Fiercey triplets.
Oh, I'm so excited!
Oh, wow. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Wow. Fun fact about us, guys, we were once famous child stars. Our dad called us his three little pensions. And a lot of people now are saying, like, the Fiercey triplets, they're washed up, or they peak too early in life. And that's just not true, okay? We're doing a stand-up show on a Monday night in the attic of the Comedy Store. We're crushing it right now. Killing it. Back in the day, we did a whole bunch of commercials, but our favorite one was when we were 10 years old. We got to do a Subway commercial with Jared. Hey. Jared is so nice. He's a true professional. Like, I remember the first day on set, we were having trouble with our lines. So in order to help us learn them, Jared invited us to a sleepover. Oh my gosh, guys, it was so much fun. We got to go skinny dipping in his pool, and play Twister in our underwear, and the best part is we learned a line. You guys don't remember it? Yeah, we love Jared football.
You couldn't hold the band for a second to let him finish that punchline?
No, Brian's a real asshole.
It's really strict.
It was 1 minute 15 seconds already. The game
Oh, well.
an extra time
You
based
did
on
give
the
him extra
everybody knows about the Keltoni triplet clause, so everybody knows that.
That's amazing that that triplets would talk about Subway like that, because you were finishing each other's sandwiches.
Like only real artists can do. Wow. One more time for the Fiercey triplets, everyone. I am very excited about this. I actually walked through the OR earlier tonight when the open mic was happening, and I actually got to see you guys on that stage, and I was sitting in the back of the room laughing very hard because you guys have a very interesting energy about you.
Yeah.
It's almost like if the ambiguously gay duo was all related to each other, like if they were just brothers. Like, I feel like you guys know that you're sort of douchey, but you own it, so it makes you impervious to...
We're triplets and we shop for shirts together.
I love it. Do you guys, how many different colored V-necks do you guys have? This is incredible.
Do you have to have a conversation before, like, I'm wearing blue tonight, fellas?
Do you guys live together?
Yeah.
Wow, you guys have
Can I
beds?
come over? Do you guys want to be my brother husbands?
Sure, yeah.
Oh, that sounds like a fun.
But don't get down on it. Be nice.
I said it's fun. Sounds fun.
Fiercey triplets. How long have you guys been
Everybody wants to do
performing?
triplets.
Well, we started in vaudeville. You guys started vaudeville?
Yeah, vaudeville.
Fuck it.
How long, guys?
Well, we've been doing improv together for like 2 or 3 years, and then I was doing so. I go with 3. 3.
Whatever. Keep going.
And then I was doing. Does anyone have 3 bullets?
Ignore that voice in your head.
And then I was doing solo stand-up for 3 years before that. So.
Oh, that's why you're taking control of the mic.
Yeah.
My fucking time. It didn't really work out, so that's why I had to bring the 2 of us.
Oh, shit. Wait. Guys, I can't make it without you.
I want the one in the middle to say something right now.
It's his turn.
I'm just part of the gimmick.
He's not even related to these fucking guys. They just had a casting call. They're like, hey, are you between 5'6" and 5'7"?
5'4".
Are you guys from Jersey? Where are you from?
No, we're from Sea Valley. Like 30.
Get the really?
Simi Valley.
Look like you were grown in Jersey.
See me.
Is that a good
just judging you on your tight top. That's it. It's so gay.
You might want to call yourselves the Piven triplets. Piven, or the Ari Gold triplets.
Like a little ship. Yes. Like Jeremy.
Man, you guys are so it's funny. You guys are real triplets? Really? Well, why? What the one in the middle? Why are you so much buffer than the other?
Yeah, they don't work out as hard.
What's the story here?
I'm on a shirt that actually fits me.
Oh, I was gonna guess more prison time.
No, he's fatter. He's the better one.
Oh, is he between fat and should he join Fat Club?
Do you lift, bro? Do you even lift?
We do live.
Who was first?
We're in order. Yeah, we're down the line.
Oh, yeah, I can see.
Oh, that's good. They kept track of that.
Yeah.
Have you ever shared a lady together? Have you ever done any?
I'm auditioning if you do.
She's the first.
Because I bet you guys would really wreck a pussy based on what your mom's
Mine is already wrapped.
having you go.
Oh.
Can I introduce you to my friend Three Holes Eleanor?
Eleanor, not Lenore, fucker. Oh. Your mom's name's Lenore?
Yeah.
I hate my life. I fucking hate my life.
Was she born old?
Shut up, Doug!
Eleanor's not as bad, but when I was a kid, my parents told me if I was a girl, they were going to name me Eleanor, so I dodged that bullet.
I knew I felt a connection to you.
Guys, what's your story? What do you do for work? What's something interesting about you guys?
Juggle?
This is going to end up right in the Jersey stereotype. We all do construction with my dad.
I knew it was creepy. I
So
like
when one of you jerks off, does another one feel it? Like, hey, dude, what's going on over there? Just knocking on the walls and shit.
Only if it's in their face.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Too hard. Yeah.
Now you guys.
Hey, hold on. Let's move it over.
Fucking solo, right?
What kind of moving over to 3 bedrooms, or what's the story? I'm interested in this layout. And are there bunk beds?
We all share an apartment and just 3 bunk beds up to the roof.
Are you
A triple
serious?
bunk bed?
I'm not serious, no.
That'd be magic.
I've never seen 3 bunk beds. That seems like it'd be dizzying for the top guy. Yeah.
So you guys were child stars, mostly commercials, or was there TV shows? Or
We were on the season finale of ER, and then we just did like 10 commercials.
Wow.
I mean, try to.
Series finale of the year. Or season. Which season?
8.
Oh, okay. And it went 10 years.
I love that you pretend like you can't remember the number of the season. The one.
Really?
I love it when you guys crack each other up.
This is why I have the gimmick.
Really.
At least if you have 3 people on stage, at least you can laugh at each other if the audience isn't laughing. But I also think that you should do a thing where the green shirt, you do all jokes about weed, and the guy in the blue shirt, you do all dirty jokes, blue jokes, and you already established, the guy in the middle barely is involved.
Yeah.
That'd be funny if every once in a while when he did speak, he was just like, I'm just here for the triplets thing.
Yeah.
I'm just here for the pussy.
I get a third of the check, and I get the pussy. Yeah, why not?
Now, this is the first time I've seen you guys at the Comedy Store. Is it your first time here? You guys have been venturing out. You come a lot.
I would have seen this.
We've been here. We came here one other night a couple weeks ago.
How'd that go? What happened then? Anything?
It was a Sunday show, so the show go.
Interesting. Any triplet stories? Anything interesting that you guys can share with us that we might find?
Did the 3 of you ever share the same girlfriend and not let her know?
No, you don't want your brother touching your girlfriend. It's just like
No, that's a good point. But what if she's skanky?
Yeah. What if she's like hanging
What
out
if her name is Eleanor?
What if a girl's hanging out with blue shirt and she's like, you know what, I like you, but to be honest with you, I just wish you had a little more muscle and a thicker neck. Is there any way you could put in a word with your brother for me? Like, wouldn't that sort of just be helping him out?
No, she usually doesn't tell him. It's just like behind his back.
Interesting.
What ethnicity are you guys?
White.
Wow, that's a very interesting answer.
That's bullshit. Say it right.
thank you for asking that.
We already answered.
Oh, I think
But I mean, what are you?
You're one of the triplets now.
You're Italian? There you go.
Italian, German.
Can you sing?
Can we sing?
Yeah, like, maybe they need to refresh the cast of Jersey Boys somewhere.
We can like Hanson or something. If we got some Hanson.
Double mint is not triple mint, dummy.
I have a question for the brothers.
Jesus.
So, what's the story? I feel like you guys would like be on a party on like the Gronkowski yacht or something like that. Like, what do you guys do for fun?
What do we do for fun? Well, we like to go out. This guy doesn't drink.
Like
so,
what? Like, give us an example of something. Like, you guys ever like pull some amazing trickery or anything like that? Anything?
It looks like we go out and party a lot. I think we.
Why does one of you not drink? How did that happen?
It's like more of a protein
You get
guy.
the good genes.
In his body.
It's called
I just never got
it
into
fucks
it.
everything up.
Now this is really boring.
You think all three of you would be alcoholics?
Which one of you gets the most pussy? What an amazing movie.
That was awesome.
Vernon on the HD.
That was so awesome.
Of course, the guy who's completely disconnected gets most pussy.
The last
would
girl,
want him.
the last girl he had, we called the Texas landfill. She was
Jesus Christ.
Wait, what?
What does that even mean? She was from Texas, and she was a landfill? I put my land in her. I filled her up with my land. That's crazy.
Is she in a landfill right
That's
now?
not a way to... Yeah.
Is she dead yet? She's
she's
Oh, we met a girl, she's 6 feet under. We put 3 2-inch dicks in her.
So, do you guys
combined
really
of
think?
6. Combined of 6.
Yeah, do you guys have... That still doesn't add up to 6 feet.
I mean, do you have to like split up the dick when you're a baby? Do you guys have like the normal size dick, or did you each get like 1/3 of a dick?
Oh, that's a good point.
We've never actually measured.
Oh, you should figure out this.
Well, it just so happens that we have a yardstick.
Oh, dick contest, dick contest.
I get the feeling these
But
might
you
be a little bit
guys-
longer than a yard, though. So,
But seriously, that's a hilarious bit for you guys to do about how we don't know the size of each other's dicks.
We actually kind of do.
You do?
That is
Well, then you should have done that one tonight instead of that
maybe it's longer
thing
than
you did do.
yeah.
No, you guys are great.
If you guys had to guess
You
which
guys
one had the
are great.
bigger dick, which one would you guess?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh,
Middle.
wow, he keeps raising his hand. No matter what the question is, he raises his hand.
Mr.
Who's got the biggest dick? Who's the least funny? Who deserves the less mic time? He raises his hand for everything.
I know my Dagos. I know my Jersey.
who do you
Sorry,
got
that's
on
Italian.
Who do you think's got the biggest penis out of the three?
The one in
The
the
green,
middle.
the one in the green shirt is like looks like he really hopes you're gonna say him. Like he's like gonna get an award or something.
I'm not going for the baby.
I think they have identidicts. I bet you they're, because everything else looks the same.
So big,
you know?
so big you could trip over it. All right, fucking shit is stupid. Trip. All right.
Triple. I like it.
Now, what makes you guys sad? Obviously, you guys lift a lot of weights. What is it that pumps you up? Is it did somebody die in your family? Something like tragic? Anything
sad?
Is there anything interesting about you three guys?
What a weird thing to say to triplets. Anything interesting about you?
How big are your
We're
dicks?
fucking triplets.
Yeah.
We're coasting on that for our entire lives.
What are you guys afraid of?
Oh. Do you have separate fears?
Come on, say it.
And snakes and scorpions are already taken.
I know.
What'd you say?
My fear is that if I were ever to be sterile, that I'd have to ask one of them to put the baby or the sperm in my.
That's a fear. They would be helping you out, dude. No. And the baby's gonna be the same shit anyway.
For his entire life, he will know for sure that that is not his kid; it's ours.
It's gonna have the same shit.
Yeah, it's the same shit,
It's
man.
mostly, yeah.
We need better fears. What's your fear, blue shirt?
Yeah.
Heights.
Heights. Definitely doesn't have the biggest dick. We just learned.
See?
He's just used to be the same size as two other guys, so heights are scaring him.
Anytime I don't see my brothers.
That sounded like Katharine Hepburn. Green shirt.
I was gonna say snakes and scorpions, but
You have a little bit of a list. Do all three of you have that?
He does. They're both like, they're both yelling.
he has a little whistle too when he talks.
Oh my god.
I get that. You had a fucking speech impediment when you were.
So we found out when mom has to hold all 3 babies. I think we just found out which one she dropped a couple times. Everybody, looks like it's little green shirt there.
Hold on. I had the highest grades. It doesn't mean shit now, but
I love it. You guys, you come out on stage and start bragging about why each one of you is the best.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it should be like a competition. I love it.
That's funny.
That's very funny. You guys have an amazing, likable chemistry. You guys are totally douchey, but you own it completely, and it makes you impervious to it. So that's like, a thing. I'm telling you, there's a
It's
lot.
like we can't see the word affliction on your shirts, but it is there.
And as long as you know that we know that, and it seems like you guys do, because you dress like it, you're showing off the guns, you're playing into it a bit, you know what I mean? So I think that that's awesome, and I'm excited to see more of you guys.
That should be the first thing you do when you run on stage, is just all just start striking poses.
Yeah,
And just like almost like they're about to see a strip show, and then you tell them fucking dick jokes.
you're definitely our first ever set of triplets. We've never
Yeah.
I've
never seen triplets in comedy ever.
We've never had 3 people bomb at the same time on this stage, so it was incredible. There they go, the Mearsey twins, everybody. Nice to meet you guys. Thank you. There they go. Fuck yeah. They're coming in for handshakes. All right, sure, Mearsey twins.
They're guineas. Leave them alone.
Triplets. These guys with their handshakes, I love it.
the guy in the red shirt had softer hands.
Oh, shit. Part of the show where we're
my
going
dick
to,
is 1/8 yards.
Okie dokie. I guess I'm going to bow down to the lawyer, who obviously has something. Go ahead, lawyer.
I just wanted to say that my dick is 1/8 yardstick.
Alrighty. Jesus Christ. Okay, this
Yeah, well, you only get to talk every once in a while. You should make sure it's really good.
going in
Like,
for
really
a
save up a good one.
My ass who needs a lawyer. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, total train wreck. I love it. I love it. Unedited. That's how I get Brian edit points when he listens back to the show. I just say unedited, everybody, and then you never hear that. Anyway, this is the part of the show where you have 2 regulars that go up every single week. They write and perform a brand new minute every week, and then if there's any time left, we'll go to the bucket afterwards, if there is time left.
We've never gone back to the bucket.
Yeah, we do it now. We go back to the bucket
I
somehow.
like going back to the bucket.
Yeah, it's fun. All right, so going up first this week, you know her as a Kill Tony regular. You know her, you love her. The always nervous, fun stylings of Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
I recently gave up giving a fuck because it's hard to do that when you have only $6 at all. I'm sleeping on the floor, don't give a fuck, eating bologna sandwiches 3 times a day. Didn't really change from before, so I don't give a fuck. Anyway, I've recently discovered also that, not that recent, but living in LA, like everything just feels like high stakes. Like one day you're fine, and the next you're mixing water in your juice. This is going accordingly. I feel good about the fact that I saw a drunk man pass out on the bus. I feel like I deserve to live here now. Nobody did anything. I was sitting next to a nurse, but he was drunk, so fuck him, right? Don't give a fuck. I don't know. That's not funny. That's just anyway.
There you go, a minute. Melissa Esslinger. Fun.
I shouldn't have gave up at the end.
There's a couple parts where you're just saying things where you don't even have jokes for. You're sleeping on the floor, you're eating bologna sandwiches, nothing changed much there. You're just saying that you did that before what? Before what?
Yeah, I don't.
When you say nothing changed there, what do you mean?
I gotta work on that in the sense that I still drink juice boxes and stuff, and my friends make fun of me for being a child.
Oh, that's a totally different joke altogether.
Totally.
Right, that has nothing to do with the floor or bologna sandwiches.
Well, it ties back if I actually had.
Or mixing water with your juice. What was that about?
Yeah, one day everything's fine, the next you're mixing water with your
Is that because you can't afford juice, so you mix water with it?
Yeah.
I got it, but that's a perfect example. You kind of have to explain it because I was like, what water juice? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah, Brian's too rich to have water juice.
Yeah. I only mix Fiji water in with my juice.
Yeah.
juice it with delicious water?
In there, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it makes it last longer.
What the fuck?
What the hell?
Are you serious?
Just too fucking lazy to go to the store.
I'm never going to Illinois.
That's part of your.
Hey, hon, you want a glass of juice or something? Oh, yeah, sure. This tastes like shit. Is this Flint water?
Water, but I put.
So, Esslinger.
But that's gonna be part of her experience growing as a comic. Is like you're very much an individual. Like I don't know anybody like you. You're different. You're special. But you also need to find ways that what you're saying can connect to the audience, rather than just water juice, which everyone's like, what does that mean? You know what I mean? But I just
Something worked there 2/3 of the way through. What was that again?
I said that this was going accordingly.
Yeah, that
which is so funny. Just funny. It's funny how proper that is. This is going accordingly.
If he needs ever an update on this show, that's going. We all know this. It's a super live show.
I meant it was going accordingly with the way things have been in my life, and that's what
well, tell us about that.
You're saying things in this part that you're not.
What's going on in your life?
Somebody got it.
You're entertaining yourself. Though.
Other than drinking a shit ton of water juice, what else is going on right now?
In a matter of 3 days, I lost my car, my job ended, and oh my.
That's your opening line. What you're saying right now.
You said that
She did it last week.
You could also.
I wish I was here last week.
missed out.
I would have loved that so much, and then not had any
We
criticism.
talk about the same subject and have different material about it, and then put all that together later on in a longer set. Is there anything else about losing your job or losing your car that you have written?
Yeah. Oh yeah. A
Like
lot.
what?
Like jokes or things that I'm like figuring out.
Sure, any.
Either way.
Well, like, it's kind of liberating when you don't have like a schedule because, I mean, it sucks riding the bus, but if you don't have a job, it like doesn't really matter because if it takes too long, see, it's not jokes yet. It's just
I think Oscar Wilde.
Well, it's easy to.
I think.
No, go ahead. Finish your Oscar Wilde. Because that's what she aspires to be.
Come on, Pat.
I was gonna ask if my lawyer had any notes.
Yeah, lawyer. Do you have any?
Oh yeah, drag him into it. You jump in.
He doesn't see clearly.
I'm no comedian.
Yeah.
We know.
I'm a lawyer, but
Yeah.
she did better than I do in my opening statements.
Right, because opening statements, you're not trying to get laughs.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, so yeah, that's a good point.
I love how funny Pat thinks you are. Like, I don't know what your guys' exact relationship is, but the way that Pat laughs at the shit that you say, it's unbelievable. It's so funny that it makes me laugh.
He gives Pat hilarious hand jobs.
Yeah.
I'm just a lawyer.
So, Esslinger, you lost your car. It's part of the game. What else is happening? It's all struggle. You're sleeping on the floor. You really eat multiple bologna sandwiches a day?
I did for the days that I only had $6.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if the struggle is necessarily the answer in terms of like what she should be doing on stage, because then every comic that's just starting out would just be whining about how bad their lives are.
Right.
So but there's no reason to even tell you. Like you know that like you need to generate jokes each week.
You're doing a great job.
You're here every week, and doing it on a weekly basis isn't easy, and it's not always going to work. So
And you've been very
keep doing it.
doing good.
Yeah.
Keep up the good work, and just remember, it's all about jokes, and don't acknowledge the sets. This is going. Save that for open mics where you need to just win over comedians, because we know how it's going. Just focus on the jokes and let everything else fall into place. Because when you have longer sets, you're going to be able to do things and riff around. You're comfortable anyway. You're comfortably uncomfortable.
Yeah, you are very comfortable in your uncomfortableness.
It's like her
freaking out
thing.
listening. Yeah.
She's like,
It's been a huge change. I was here the first time she did this show, and she was shaking like that was her act. It was like
Like a Polaroid picture.
Shit, you're shaking like a Polaroid picture. But now we know that if you shake it, it's just gonna make the colors run, and it's stupid. Don't do that.
Right.
And yeah, so
Another new
just
minute
keep it
for
up.
Alyssa Esslinger, everybody. There she goes. Alyssa Esslinger. We have one other regular. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. You know her. You love her. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Yesterday, someone asked me, Vanessa, do you think you're better than me? And I was like, no, dude, that is so beneath me. I'm surprised you guys laughed at that. Stand-up is weird, man. Like, this dynamic is so strange. Because you guys are like the hot girl. And then I'm up here going, is this funny? Is this funny? Do you like this? Do you want to see me again? I'll do anything. And I'm just up here with a dick in my hands. It fucks with me. I'm pretty sure every comic that's ever committed suicide was after performing in front of an audience that didn't laugh enough. No pressure. But I'm done.
There you go, Vanessa Johnson, 57 seconds. I love that.
I love her.
I love this suicide thing because, you know, like a guy jumped off of the building right next door, a comedian. I mean, it's too old of a reference for you to drag that into it, yeah. But it's still like, you know, it's a interesting point.
I love that set. I love that you're owning, you know, being good looking and the fact that you're making jokes about it and really even, you know, calling yourself hot in front of an audience and still being able to win them over is like, that's incredible, especially at the stages that you're at now. And you're owning that voice, and that's so critical. You're doing what I think you are with, like how we were just talking about Melissa Esslinger, like how she was like nervous and jittery, and now she's like controlled nervous. Well, you're like controlled confidence, and I think that it's really super cool, and I think that's especially a set tonight that showcased that. Eleanor Carrigan.
No, thank you. This is my first time.
Thank you, man.
This is my first time seeing you, and that was fucking awesome. Honest to God. And yeah, I liked it. A lot of times, girls go on stage, they're like, "Oh, you think you're too hot." I didn't even include me and say where, but you're gorgeous. I know what the fuck I look like. I gotta try harder. I get it. Guys, I'm going for the Caitlyn Jenner. Anyway.
Right.
Just make your voice deeper.
Adam's apple.
Get an Adam's apple.
No, you're hot. And I've seen girls be like, "Oh, I gotta fucking tie my hair up and not put makeup on." Fuck that. Own it. Fuck yeah. You're funny. Own it and tell them.
Right, but also she doesn't like go crazy with the bombshell outfit either. She's dressed like just normally.
Girls will go up in like a fucking hoodie.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
A fucked up bun, and I'd like to.
Right, they dress down too much.
I hate that.
She's attractive, but also not like pushing the agenda.
She's not like rubbing dirt on her face before walking in to like be like, I just want them to like me.
She's not rubbing dirt on her face and pulling your shirt down lower. Like it's perfect. Like it's great.
Great.
You know.
Great. You sound great. You're confident.
Yeah, it's fun. Anything fun happening in life, in normal life?
I mean, I fucked a chick this weekend.
What?
I mean, I have a lot of time. I don't even.
Why was not that the entire minute? You fucked a chick.
Can we give her
I wish I could do that.
Well, it doesn't get any better than that.
Can we give her another minute?
No, give her several minutes.
Let's get her a spot downstairs.
You should have finished your set tonight with, and I fucking chick. Good night.
Hey, and that last 3 seconds, you threw the pussy in there. Sorry.
Is that your thing in general, or you bisexual?
Bisexual.
Okay, nice. But that's a great thing to bring up, that whole bisexual thing.
She's like a YouTube poet, which I didn't even know that was like a thing.
YouTube poet. How
Yeah, that's
what coffee shop did you guys meet? Incredible. Well, hopefully we'll hear about it in another set coming up.
YouTube poet is a great job because you need no qualifications. you just post on YouTube you doing poetry and you're a YouTube
Can you
poet.
imagine the fucking hate comments underneath YouTube poetry? Just like, that's not that well written. Yeah, just everything. Vanessa Johnson, you did it again. There she goes.
Thank you.
Catch her and Melissa Esslinger on the Kill Tony poster, available at RyanShayHeatBelt.com. And goddamn, if he didn't draw tonight's episode again with a one-star reference.
You drove me the idol, I'll throw you the whip. That's a great.
And Indiana Jones also hates snakes.
That looks exactly like Eleanor Kerrigan and Doug Benson.
Yeah, it's really good, dude. It's really good.
Ryan
Love it.
Shayheatbelt. You can check it out on the front patio. He's also slinging the official Kill Tony poster. You can take it home with you tonight. Find us on the front patio after the show. We're also going to be doing spots in the original room later on. Stand-up comedy. Catch me in Chicago, Zanies, Cap City, Austin, so many other great things. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Josh Martin, Pat Reagan. What's happening?
Matt Murdock on my
Pat
fucking
Murdock,
lawyer.
Patty Reagan on Twitter.
I'm gonna kill myself. Colorado Street Bridge this week.
Doug Benson.
DouglasMovies.com.
Eleanor Kerrigan.
I'll be in Vegas, April 21st, 22nd, 23rd at the Laugh Factory.
Catch her at the Vegas Laugh Factory, April 22nd, 23rd, and 24th. Brian Redband and I are going to be at the Wild West Comedy Festival in Nashville, Tennessee. So
And we'll be drinking Mangria.
heck yeah, we will. The delicious, delicious flavors of Mangria. Thank you so much, live audience. Have a great night, everybody. Good night.
Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Ginsler.
Yes. Hi, everybody. Come on, Monday night, you can make more fucking noise than that. Let's do it. That's Josh Martin. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Brian Redband is sitting right next to me, everybody. Give it up for Brian, everyone. Come on. And the music stylings of Pat Reagan. House artist Ryan J. Ebald has already started drawing tonight's episode. He starts off with a blank sheet of paper and he draws every episode. And that's happening. As every print of every single show, you can get those at BrianJEbald.com plus the official Kill Tony poster. Hi, Brian. How's it going? Hi, everybody. How are you?
It's a
real live show.
Hey, Tony, we got a 420 show here. Despot has a 420 show here with one of our guests who's on the show. So tickets are this Wednesday, so tickets are on sale right now.
I love that. We're moving this show to the main room of the Comedy Store in June of this year, ladies and gentlemen. June. The show that you're at right now is going down, and we've been here 3 years in June.
151 weeks.
151
3
episodes.
years, 151 weeks.
Yes, it is.
There's no way, because there's 52 weeks in a year. That's an even number.
Yeah.
How could 3 even numbers multiplied together turn out to be
We've done 151 by the time June comes around. I said June is 3 years. And plus, this is an episode right here, believe it or not. I know you're not acting like it, but we're live right now. That's the one and only Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. Brand new album on Spotify, which I love. How else can we find it?
everywhere. Just Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys. It's on Bandcamp, iTunes, everything.
I love that. We have a lot of promos here that we're plowing through. A couple more for you. I'm in Cap City in Austin, Texas next week. Kansas City, I'm coming back in June. And I'm doing the Wilbur Theater in Boston, Massachusetts, October 8th. That's a really big deal. No big deal, though. So let's do it, shall we? Let's bring up tonight's guest. Anything else?
Sangria.
Oh, yes. Oh, how could I forget? One of my favorite drinks of all time. I mean, I have been getting wasted on Adam Carolla's Mangria wine cocktail. This is the original orange.
That's my favorite one. It's pretty much sangria, but it's like twice the amount of alcohol that it should be. And it just fucks you up. You share a bottle with a girl, you don't need any of that Cosby medication or anything like that. That does the job right there.
There you go, Mangria. Thank you. That's the way to do it. For those of you that are into rape, Mangria is the one for you. So, yeah, we're doing Nashville. Kill Tony. The show that you're at is in Nashville, the Wild West Comedy Festival. That's May 22nd, a Sunday night. We're coming back the next day, back home, for you guys for our last Valley Room, Kill Tony, before switching over to June. So let's do it, shall we? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Will you make some noise for the people watching on Ustream? People watching on Ustream, now you know that audience is real. Every single week, I have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. They sit in and we talk to people throughout the show. This week's no different. 2 of the best, killer New Yorkers, killer human beings, 2 of my favorite comedians. Put your hands together for the great Mike Lawrence and Louis J. Gomez. Here they are, live in the flesh. Mike Lawrence, one of the most diabolical Kill Tony guests, loved by the tens of thousands of diehard fans that we have. Louis J. Gomez, it's your first time welcome to the show.
Very excited. Thank you for having me.
Lewis is a co-host with Nick J. Okerson of the Legion of Skanks podcast, which might be one of my favorite podcasts that I've ever done in my entire life. So much fun.
You have to be nice because we're in LA, right?
No, it's not an LA thing at all.
Okay, all right.
You're gonna see.
Everyone pretends to be nice. Okay, good.
Yeah, exactly.
You can feel the sadness of everyone realizing there isn't going to be a famous person here tonight. That's the most LA thing right now.
Yeah.
I don't know either of these people.
We decided to go funny instead of famous tonight. We've had some of the most, profoundly famous comedians on this show.
And people who don't care if they're going to work again, so we actually get to give you a real opinion.
Right.
It's really fun.
Exactly.
Some of you may run shows and you'll never hire us based on what we tell you tonight.
This is the biggest thing I'm doing all year.
And he has a child.
You can be as mean as you want, Louis J. Don't hold back. And, especially on our friend Pat Reagan over there.
No, I wouldn't take that advice. Pat, you're a real faggot.
Yeah, I like this.
Schoolyard.
But also a real child.
We're the horse of truth. He really is a faggot after all. Wow, even the horse agrees completely.
People that got called faggots turned out to be like Bill Gates themselves.
Oh, okay, yeah. And
Bill Gates is hilarious.
Yeah.
Faggot is just a meaner way to say guitar comic.
Oh, the horse again agrees. And obviously the cow of truth as well, for some reason.
Actually, we had this Jeremiah, I will co-host.
Yeah. Wait, he hasn't been around. I mean, he left the show in the middle of the show.
Yeah, he got really fucking pissed at you.
2 weeks ago. Yeah,
2 weeks.
he got mad at me. Do you remember why he got mad at me? I don't remember the part of the storyline.
I don't remember what happened. I don't know what happened, but I was like trying to get him to come back.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Fuck Tony."
Right.
He's like, I'm really mad at Tony. And I was like, "Well, Jeremiah, could you come back?" So I don't know if he'll come back. Maybe I'll try to call him right now.
Yeah. Are you calling him on your guitar?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, God. Wow. Wow. There you go. Wow, you've been back for 7 seconds and you've already played the only 2 songs that you know on saxophone.
I want every comic to know that you are coming up here tonight to hopefully get the second biggest reaction of the show.
Yeah. You better bring a bigger saxophone, bitches.
You were good, but you weren't saxophone good, were you?
Jeremiah, welcome back. That was fucking an awesome entrance.
Thank you, Tony. We've squashed our beef. It's great to be back.
Right, yes. I love this. I didn't know this show just crossed with the WWE where we had secret rivalries that...
My God, it's Jeremiah!
Oh, he's got the saxophone of death! So, here we go, guys. You know what happens. When the comedians come on, they sign up. Over 40 comedians signed up tonight for the chance to come on stage and do 60 seconds of stage time and then talk to us afterwards. Comedians. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay, there was a
That just sounds like a motorcyclist leaving his family.
the old jungle bird of loneliness there at the end. So let's jump right into it. Are you guys ready to start Kill Tony episode 150 something?
I'll do it if no one calls me a fucking faggot.
Whoa, well, looks like you're not doing it because we already did that.
Again. Calls me a faggot again.
Whoa. All right. Jeez. Don't have to be such a faggot about it.
God hates guitar comics.
Fucking guitar comic, Mike Lawrence! Listen to me one fucking time! I have fucking fans! I'm a fucking artist, man! I'm a fucking artist, like a real one!
Okay, after going on a rant like that and not getting laughs, I guess you're an improviser too?
dude. No, dude. I make fucking music, dude. I make fucking music from my fucking heart. I don't just do comic book references. I have fucking faith. Life's the hardest you'll ever fucking be. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. You will never come close to my art. That's true.
I'm like 2 feet away.
This is true. That's right.
I believe it.
You realize that I believe what I'm saying and that it's also true? Oh my god. Wow. Oh, man, I wish I had done that to Ralphie May when he was on. When you like, oh my god. Listen, I am not a saxophone comic. I am an artist. Beautiful.
That just confronted me like it was the beginning of a music video. I was like, what do you want to do with your life? I want to rock.
That's true. Wow. Do we even need to start tonight's show, or can we just do this the whole time? Yeah. Just rock and make girls squirt. Fuck yeah. Okay. I do.
Man, I just got Stephen lynched.
Yeah, but he's not an artist. He's a hack. Okie dokie. There's a lot happening. Real feelings want uncensored, Pat? I know is the answer. I can already say it. Who are you talking to right now? Guess who has beef with the show now, Tony? You know what? I'm fucking out of here. No, don't do it, Pat. No, don't do it. Wait, what's he doing? He's coming back closer. Oh, my God. Oh, hey, wait. Maybe, Jeremiah, if you play one half of a song, he'll come back. He's not coming back. Wow. Louis J, welcome to Kill Tony, dude.
Yeah, I think I bring like a certain energy to it.
I love it.
Be angry.
I love it.
Yeah.
This is beautiful. Wow. But my favorite part of that is that after it all, he really got more mad at being called a guitar comic than a faggot. It was really the one that he snapped at. I mean, he said, don't call me. Oh, shit. Where did he come from? Where did he come from? Huh? You gotta be making fun of me when I'm not even in the fucking building? Look at this tree. I think you were in the building, Pat. I think technically you were in the building. You just walked around.
Wait, did he literally just do a Pac-Man? Like, how the fuck did that physically work?
Oh, a video game reference.
Because I got rage, motherfucker!
Wow. I can already say this is my favorite episode of Kill Tony ever, and we have not touched the bucket yet. This is history.
We've just started the Great Hipster Wars of 2016. To be fair, I think you're both faggots.
Yes. Perfect. So let's do it, shall we? I can't wait to see who the fuck has to follow this for 60 seconds. Wow. Here we go. Pat, you all good?
Yeah.
Mike, you good?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Pat.
I said my piece. I love you, Mike.
I love you too.
Fuck yeah, you guys are gonna get a coffee in Silver Lake tomorrow after all this.
Let's go gentrify his neighborhood.
Make Mike squirt. You like that, right? I pulled a name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Your first comedian tonight doing 60 seconds uninterrupted goes by the name of Al Bamani.
I know I look like Millhouse Jeff Goldblum just had a kid. I was over at Ralph's looking at a box of condoms, expiration date 2025. I put them back because I cannot live up to that kind of pressure. I like to listen to music before I go up because music doesn't just affect people, it also affects animals. Scientists did a study, found out that when cows listen to REM, they make more milk. Same study also said when cows listen to Barry White, they make more cows. Oh, yeah. Oh, never gonna give you up. Oh, never gonna quit. Eat that Chick-fil-A. They also discovered that is how chocolate milk is made. Those y'all groaning, you know what? You're intolerant lactose. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah, 45 seconds of Al Bamani. Oh. According
Darth Vader is about to kill you.
Dude, I saw you at Roast Battle last Tuesday, and I just want to say I think it's really impressive that you're able to bomb in multiple formats. It takes a lot of talent.
Oh, Al, you don't have to do your sad face after that. Jesus, how do you think that went?
It's getting hot in here, so I'll take off all your clothes.
That's good that we faded it out. Yeah, the audience felt our confidence.
Al, your mouth is bugging me. It's too dry. Take some water. You're dry man on my mind.
He's got cotton mouth and all right. Al,
He's a brave comic. He's able to do all the different sacred cow noises.
all right.
To the room, Al.
Yeah. You're fine.
Everyone's sad.
It's airborne.
You were out of breath when you got on stage, so immediately it was uncomfortable to watch you. And then it was all I kept on thinking was that you were out of breath, so you just didn't know what you were talking about.
So let's get into it. Let's slow it down. Obviously, you're not taking this bashing very well. So let's talk about it, Al. How's life going? How are you, buddy? Is everything okay?
I like your approach. Like, I know we've been shooting you with bullets, so let's just slowly stick a sword inside it.
Just want to see if he can say anything at this point. He seems stuck. Al, are you okay?
Had an asthma attack, so I'm just kind of getting over this.
So you had an asthma attack when? Earlier today.
Not during my set.
But then you sprinted on stage.
Al, one thing to help you out right now, posture. You're gripping a mic and you're in a place of fear. So when he was saying whoever was watching was uncomfortable right at the beginning, it's because you were like. Leaning in, and you brought the mic in, and it just felt like uncomfortable. So try take the mic out of the stand, and take the mic out of the stand.
Put a harmonica around your neck.
Boom. Next step, obviously. Step two. Yeah.
I wanted to say that, but I was afraid of the wrath I would incur.
Yeah, and then spend your whole life writing songs.
All right. Al, let's talk about it. What's going on here? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Too long.
All right, Al, not a funny answer. How long have you been doing stand-up? 13 years.
Holy shit. Oh, Mike's now having an asthma attack.
Now Mike can't talk.
He wrote that Goldblum Millhouse joke when The Simpsons was first on the air. Dude, the fly just came out. This is gonna kill, man. You know Jeff Goldblum, star of the upcoming film Jurassic Park.
Texas. Oh, the best set you've ever had. Where did that happen at?
Beaumont, Texas.
Beaumont, Texas. What was that
Where
night
you bought
like?
that shirt? 14 years.
What was that night like, Al? Where was that at?
LOL, Beaumont, Texas.
LOL?
Yellow Coffee Club.
Huh. It closed down that night, right? It was the best night of my life.
R.I.P. to LOL.
And you've been doing comedy since 9/11.
Yeah.
He started it. He started 9/11.
Holy shit!
Yeah. He was performing in,
The greatest tragedy was actually 8/11 when he started comedy.
Never forget, never forget.
He bombed one set and he immediately bombed another.
This is incredible.
Now, even some people say it didn't even happen. Al said was an inside job. Looking like jokes can't melt that fast.
So, Al, how much material do you think you have altogether? If you had to guess, 14 years. If you had to do, you know, a special with jokes that you would want to put out there, how long do you think that special would be? How long? 20 minutes, actually.
Well, 19 minutes, let's get real.
Yeah, because the 45 seconds you did here tonight can't be part of it. So, you talked about the condom pack. Is that true? You're not getting laid a lot?
Can we stop making this sadder?
Yeah.
Please, Tony, I can't handle it anymore. It's getting too sad up here.
You can round it up and say he's been doing comedy for 15 years.
Al, last time you got laid, what was that like? What happened? When was that? Any answer to any of those questions will do, Al. Are you okay, dude? What's happening?
The rocket
Can you do this right now?
Actually, I looked up the rocket scientist.
Really?
Yeah.
What was that like?
I just came up, went up drinking with a couple of my friends and said, hey, Al, she's looking to hook up. So I went up to her and said, hey, I got a big dick. You know,
Let me fly you to the moon.
Yeah. That was your pickup line?
Yeah.
You brought none of that confidence with you on stage tonight. I love that you'll go up to a rocket scientist and be like, I have a huge cock, let's do this. And you come up here in between jokes, you give a sad puppy face like,
When you came, did you say, blast off? You flunked Alpamani. What are you, a rocket scientist?
Houston, we have a condom.
yeah. Al, where did that happen at? Where'd you meet this girl?
Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas.
That's this fucking city.
Yeah, it's incredible. So you're at a bar, you're just hanging, and that actually worked.
Yep.
Did you go to her place or your place?
My place.
No, how was that? She's a rocket scientist. What kind of place do you have? What do you do for work?
I had a wet bed.
Where were you working at the time?
Office.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
It's going to sue the fuck out of us.
Val, what's going on in your head right now? I mean, I see, like, just pain. Are you thinking about quitting?
No.
You should.
It's brutal. If I can stand Mike Lawrence's smell, then I can stand this.
Whoa, Jesus. People are taking shots at that. Good. Yeah. Wow, Mike, people are turning on you. This is a very Roman Reigns situation.
More like Dyke Lawrence, am I right?
Oh, boy.
I mean, only one of us has to wake up being him tomorrow, so I'm okay.
Al, what's something cool about you? You've obviously taken a lot of shots here tonight. Stand up for yourself. Tell us something cool about you. What's a fun fact about Al Bamani that we would never guess? Do you really have a big dick? Is that a thing, or did you just tell her that like she'll never fucking notice?
It'll just be too late by the time she finds out.
Turned a one-night stand to a three-night stand.
Wait, say that again?
Turned a one-night stand to a three-night stand.
Wow.
Show us that dick. Show us that dick. Show us that dick. Show us that dick.
So great.
What if there's like a porn agent tonight and that's how he gets discovered?
Yeah.
Are you talking length and girth, or are you
Right.
just saying that you have a big dick?
Think that
Like what are you talking about? Like 8 inches, 9 inches?
6.5.
That's not great.
That's good, dude. I have the absolute biggest average size dick you've ever seen in your entire life.
And you know for a fact he added an inch. Yeah. At least realize how lonely it is to be a rocket scientist.
We have a song about average size dick.
You can just go right into it.
I know, but Jeremiah wanted to play a sax. Okay, Al, this is a rough night. I feel like you're having a nightmare. Everyone else is having a good time.
Stop turning on everybody.
Pat's like always like 2 inches from a meltdown tonight. I'm sort of loving this. All right, here's what's happening. Al, you didn't have a good set. We're going to move on. Thank you. I love that, Pat. I know, I was doing my impression of Pat, but yeah, fuck it. Go ahead. Sure, there he goes. Albamani, everybody. I don't really like the handshake thing, guys. Let's not do that the rest of the show. We don't do that here.
You make my dick so big.
Lewis, don't shake anybody else's hand, or else then everybody's going to do that from now on. No more handshaking.
Yeah, his hand was sweaty.
I don't ask for much, but please, don't make my guests not want to be here by shaking your peasant hands. All right? Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we fucking go. Put your hands together for Manuel Herrera.
Oh, yeah. How's everybody doing tonight? Good? All right. Fuck, they used to call me Harry Potter in middle school. That's fucked up. Because I wasn't a math wizard. Fucking hate math. They used to call me that. Because I'm fucking Harry, dog. That's fucked up, you know? I was on Timber the other day, swiping right, you know? And I got this cute chick. She'd be digging my beard. But then, like, we were gonna fuck. I took off my shirt. Hairy ass chest, you know? I'm like, come on, what's up? But she goes, you know, I'm all about the beard, but I don't know about the hairy chest. And I was like, come on, Shawn Michaels would have been all up in you know? And yeah, you know, fucking hairy life. It's fucked up, man. I'm so hairy, I got an ingrown on my sack. That shit hurt. I didn't go to the doctor, I made my mom do it, you know? You know, she fucking poked it with a pair of tweezers, you know? I felt bad for those tweezers. Thank you.
54 seconds. Manuel Herrera.
Well, on the plus side, you had the experience of one specific person who's been doing it 14 years.
Oh, nah, man, this is my 8th time?
8th time on stage.
Yeah.
It was infinitely better than Al.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Al, are you still here?
Well,
I think he's...
Okay. Stuff.
Yeah, he's gone.
Just
Manuel, step
dude,
back
don't
up.
do that. I'm from East LA, man.
Oh, okay.
Is that really
your accent, or are you overdoing it like Carlos Mencia or something like that? I mean,
No,
you really
man.
talk like that?
I'm from East LA, dude. So if you stop by East LA after a while, you'll probably hear a bunch of us.
You're actually talking normal right now, though. You're not overdoing all the...
Brian hates you already.
Yeah, I know.
Hates you. I don't know if you've noticed, but he's decided to attack you.
I just don't like that over, like, hey, so I went outside. Yeah, you know.
I mean,
I'm sorry, Harry. Every one of your jokes. What? Oh, you had that one loaded up. Look at you.
It's definitely East LA. They just discovered Harry Potter.
yeah.
So, how long have you had a Timber account?
Timber.
Probably like 4 or 5 months. Nah,
Is that where lumberjacks hook up?
I fucked it up when I was nervous. I was gonna say
chop,
Timber.
right?
8 times on stage. I sort of like you. Are all your jokes about being hairy?
No, I just wanted to stay in the pocket with that minute.
Right.
Hairiness.
Yeah, I like that. What other types of things do you talk about? So
Picking up
far.
chicks.
Okay. What do you do for work in real life?
I used to work at a warehouse 2 p.m. to 3 a.m., but last Friday was my last day there, and now I'm working 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., so I'm able to do
You're really obsessed with the times that you work.
Yeah.
It's like
I'm
you have to tell a
basically
parole
punctual.
officer or something.
Yeah. What do you do for work? Well, let me give you my schedule first.
Yeah. I like
So
to
what-
paint a picture.
I love that.
I think he had a lot of confidence though coming up, which is good. I think that's one of the most important things for a young comic is, you know, the jokes are awful.
Yeah.
Terrible.
They're a work in progress.
First one with
How's everybody laughing? That wasn't even...
A always growing.
Well, that's the reaction that you want. You want them to laugh. Don't stop them, please. All right. In a few years, Harry's going to be the new Fluffy. Yeah.
All my hair jokes just keep growing and growing.
I was right in the follicle, man.
I had to shave some of the material.
If you look at my Netflix queue, it has Harry Potter, Harry and the Hendersons, Harry and the Spy, Dirty Harry and Tubman documentary, When Me Met Sally. Yeah, man, shit like that, you know?
Yeah. And your last name is Herrera. Like, there's almost literally hair in your fucking name.
Yeah, Herrera. You guys can follow me on Snapchat.
All right. Sure. Yeah, I'm sure you're the only Manuel Herrera on Snapchat, by the way. Anyway,
I don't keep it hairy free.
If you thought this 54 seconds was too long, you could see me on Vine. I mean, the actual street where I will be doing these same jokes.
That might be my favorite joke I've ever fucking heard on this show.
Yeah, man.
You're a fucking New Yorker. That's big points, Mike, for using a Vine reference. Holy shit. Wow. What the fuck did I want to ask you? So what is the job you're doing at 7 a.m.?
Just a warehouse job, driving a forklift around, you know.
Wow. No, I don't know.
So that's not broken at all. That's just like you really do talk like that. When you're talking to your mom, like, "Hey, mom, how you doing?"
That's actually what I wanted to ask you. Yeah, by the way, he sounds like that. Okay. The ingrown hair, did that really happen?
Is this live? Well, yeah, it did. Yes.
Did you really have your mom do it?
Yeah, dude.
Wow. Holy shit.
Wait a minute.
What kind of weird fucking... All right, so tell us slowly how this happened.
Well, I was on my forklift.
Not that slowly.
Yeah.
Speed it up.
I'm trying to get getting off and on board, you know. So I didn't want to go to the dock because it's awkward getting a doctor in there, you know. So I had my mom do it for me. Yeah.
What did your mom have to say about that? What's she like?
She didn't really want to do it, you know. I gave her $5, you know. I just imagine his mom is just him with a wig on, like Fight Club style. Why'd you get into comedy, son? You're supposed to support me.
You're super Mexican, dude. I feel like she pulled that ingrown hair out and candy came out of your ball sack.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fucking Duvalines and shit.
Alright, okay. A little shout out. Stockton Slap 209. What is up?
I have a question. Are you aware of the porn star Manuel Ferrera?
Well, yeah, he's French. He's not Mexican, though.
Yeah, he just got a very similar name to him.
Yeah.
Took the mic out of the mic stand for that one.
Yeah, well,
I have an actual response for this that I cannot keep the mic in the mic stand for.
Yeah, I might not have a big dick like him, but I got charisma, you know?
Yeah.
That's his porn star name is Charisma.
Charisma on stage. Charisma. Yeah, hey ladies, any of you want to fuck my charisma?
I got charisma, machismo, and other different things I haven't displayed yet, but will soon.
It is a very hairy situation.
Yeah, make it all dirty, you know?
Yeah, sure.
Dirty Harry.
Manuel,
I feel like I'm listening to jokes from Chihuahua and Oliver and Company.
So you've been doing this 8 times. You've been on stage 8 times. What do you do for fun when you're not working at the warehouse? What do you like to do? You hang out with buddies? You hang out with a girl? You go on dates? What you been up to?
Pick up on chicks here and
Where do you do that at?
No, man. Market. No, like, you know, like at the Beverly Center. You know?
Oh my God! What are you, a sophomore in high school? No, you know, like go to the shopping mall, pick up on the cheeks, go to the
W, you know, on Hollywood, you know.
What? You go to what?
The W in Hollywood.
The W?
What's your favorite kind of porn? What's your favorite kind of porn? Like, what's your go-to category of porn?
Oh, the squirt and the POV.
Wow. No hesitation whatsoever.
Yeah.
Normally people take a beat on that answer always. They think about being on the internet, streaming live for a second. Not you. Smart POV. Glad you asked.
I like the POV because it's like you're the dick, man. Yeah, you know? Yeah, exactly. But wait, hey, there's some fools that like gaping buttholes, you know? Fuck that shit, you know? It's all about like just regular shit.
They do fuck that shit. That's the whole thing about a gaping butthole.
No, that's dirty, you know?
They're not called fools, they're called homosexuals.
Right, Pat?
Woman.
It's back on! Hey, that's all cool, but I'll be Shawn Michaels.
I was waiting for that.
Are you talking about Shawn Michaels, the wrestler or the porn star? Oh, the wrestler. Okay, just want to make sure.
And you said what about him? That he would like your hair?
When in doubt, it was a callback to a joke that didn't work.
No,
That's my style.
yeah.
That's the heartbreak kid, it's my idol.
So, okay, last time you hooked up with a chick at the mall, how does that go down? Just be honest, don't try to be funny.
Are you more of a Ticketmaster guy or Fandango?
No, it's not the question I asked you, Manuel.
Just don't try to be funny is something someone told him right before he came on stage.
All right, so I just, I went up to a girl, I thought she was pretty cute, and I asked her, hey, where can I get, juice? Like, like,
Where can I get what?
like, where can I get the juice in a synagogue? Okay. No. Not the Jews that control the media, but, like the drink.
You went up to just a random girl. She was a cute girl. You saw her. She by herself?
Yeah.
And you go with the old, hey, do you know where I could find some juice around here? At the Beverly Center.
No, like Jamba Juice, or like natural juice. Orange, spicy,
natural juices.
raspberry. I fingered this girl named Jamba. She was sweet.
So then you ask if she knows where the juice is, and
Or like where's the nearest Jamba Juice? And she
Yeah.
was like, you're selling oranges on the side of the road, so. Hey, they don't even have seats. That's pretty good.
Fucking Gomez on Herrera cross.
Yeah.
They're always infighting.
White is right.
So keep it going, Manuel. Then what do you do? What does she say to that? She says, "Oh yeah, I know what. What would happen?"
And then just like, where's the Jamba Juice? New Jamba Juice in here.
And then she just started fucking. You're missing a part of the story, Manuel. I got it. You asked her if she knew where any juice was. Then what happened in the story?
Oh, and then I tell her, well, you look like you do something artsy or something,
Better. I'm gonna keep driving this out of you. So then what happened?
And then they're like, oh yeah, I model for Instagram or whatever, because that's what they do nowadays. Instagram.
Okay. And then what happened?
Yeah. And then I took her to Chucky Queso. And we had 7 babies. You gotta do the social media. You can follow me at Tweety Gonzalez.
So then what happened?
Yeah, and then I just made small talk on the way to the Jamba Juice.
So you took her to Jamba Juice, and then, let's get to the part where you end up hooking up. How does that go down?
Well, I just exchange numbers, and then I'll text her or she'll text me, and then we do a date at night that same day.
Where'd you go on the date at night the same day? All right. Where'd you take her at night? Jamba Juice.
No, well, here's my problem. He's lying, and the story's just falling apart the more you pull the threads.
Is that true?
No, not really. No, here's the deal. No, there is no girl at Jamba Juice.
It's faulty because he made it by hand.
You know what, Brian? I'm starting to think the accent may be fake.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's fake. Who lies about getting juice? Like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I said, hey, you want some juice?
Beverly Center, and I was thinking about my health, and it's a wheatgrass.
I was like, hey, you want some juice? And she didn't answer, so I was like, hey, you look arts. Manuel, I have heard enough of you. There he goes. Manuel Herrera. There he goes. There he goes. He's still leaving. Get the fuck out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Kill Tony.
Yeah, I like that. You guys are badass.
SA, the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was pretending to be an ethnic stereotype. It's like Esteban Renazizi. Esteban. Yeah, I was in 9/11. 9/11.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Some hardcore is going to follow there. Put your hands together for him, though. Here we go. Matt LeGrand.
What's up? I'm gay as fuck. I went on a date with the dude last week, and he was like, "You call yourself a gay man, but you've never seen the Golden Girls?" And I was like, "Yeah, dude, I'm gay because I like dick. Not because I've seen some sitcom about 4 old women in New York. If that was the qualifications, then all of our moms would be gay." Caitlyn Jenner was recently interviewed, and she was asked her opinions on gay marriage. And she said, "It's always been hard for me because I'm such a traditionalist." Congrats, Caitlyn, on transitioning from a dumb jock into a stupid bitch. I grew up in a really conservative home. My mom is so conservative, she walked out of Zero Dark 30 because she felt it empowered women too much. I was like, "Mom, that's not what was wrong with the movie. It was the Muslims." Some people are so ignorant.
There you go, Matt LeGrand. Coming in and killing it. Maddie. I love it. Owning it right from the beginning. That's how you fucking do it. Nice to meet you, dude. Funny as fuck. Where are you from?
Thanks. Born and raised in Indonesia.
Really?
Yeah. My parents are missionaries.
How did that happen?
My parents are missionaries.
Well, I mean... Really good. You got me there.
So there's 2 reasons they don't accept you? There's more.
Okay, so your parents are missionaries.
Yeah.
What's their favorite position?
Not doggy.
So, how long have you been in America?
Leaning in, and you brought the mic in, and it just felt like... uncomfortable. So, take the mic out of the stand.
And
Take the mic out of the stand.
put a arm up.
וחצי שנים. תשמעו, טוב שניים-טס. תהיה בה, בעזרת השם, בין התרגילים. 11 בני, והייתי רוצה להגיע לממוצע של הגבוהה בפעם ראשונה. הייתי כבר בכמה שיעורים. השאלה היא, אבל עדיין לא הגעתי ספינת האם. דבר ראשון, די. האם הטיול למרוקו. צריכים לדעת, שמונה ציונים. יש טיול לשיקגו, טיול למרוקו, טיול לאלפי. צריכים לא לפספס, זה פעם זה שנה. אז מתי הטיול למרוקו? עשירי במאי, שבוע. כל המרוקאים זמנים. אני שמעתי גם את זה, כאילו, מרקציה. اسمها كوريات ولا النظام ما بيبلاش داخل لو مش نشتغل اسمع ايش تغير אני צופה בשוק בתקופה, אני צריך להיות מוקד בלדים שעד לא משפחה שלי. הייתה הפכת לצפות בכניסה קצרה פעמיים, או בכניסה ארוכה שכולל דמי ציבור, בדיחות ציבורים, פעם אחת. עונה לי כאן, היא אמרה, שהוא מודל, כי להם לא נראה את המקרוש וליצור. לא תופצים אותי. או שוב שואל, מדוע הפויסטים איננו נגד הדבר. הוא מסביר שהפויסטים הבינו שבזמננו, אם כל תנאה, אנשים כולם לא יזמנו. עצמם מאוד פשוט. חברים הציע לי תמשיך את הכניסה הארוכה, ועושים שהפוי שפיים שלי כבר יוסף וזקינך היו לו, גם הכניס שלנו לפחות בדיבור, ניסינו לשמור על זה. כלומר, חיצצנו את התקופה רק בקביעת הראשון. לאחר שהמשיך לבוא, ונהיה בדרגה גבוהה יותר, עליי לעבור לכניסה קצרה ולצפות בפעמיים. עוד אחד, אז היא מסתר, וזה נשכח. סיימתי את המסכת הראשונה שלי יחד עם הרבי, בגלל שחזרת וגיוס מספרים 40 באופן ציבור, שאני רוצה לקרוב, סיימתי קצת פייציה, תודה רבה. זהו רב. אתה יודע שגם אנשים לאחרונה ככה חושב? אני עושה את הדף, לא, תביאו לי. אז הוא אומר, יש לך מלאק, סימן של איזה דיבור, מלאק, כל היצור הזה. אתה יודע, אתה לא אומר, פייציה, יפה מאוד, טוב, תשמע, אתה רוצה 100% לעשות את זה כולם, ואתה אומר, היום אני רוצה, יש לנו דם, ממש של הגן, ממשיכים, עד סוף המסכת, כאן, חומרים, חלולים, כיפי, וזה נשמע. בטח, ממש חלול. מה עוד יש לנו היום? טבעון. שלוש. טוב, בקירה, רציתי להתחיל לשמוע את זה, כמו שכואב את כבודו. דבר הכל הצדיק, הנה, תראו את הדור, חייב. וזה כן, אפילו יקר, ואומרים לו, רביבוס, גבליוס, ממש משנות מקצוע, כמו זה רוסמן. אפשר לחלום. כאילו אפשר לחלום אחד, מריב זה רבינו, הגוי נצד ותניף לו שוב אדם שגדלה חושבים חוזר חומצה ממש מעלים כלל לשמוע כאן זה ציגון מאוד פשוט תעלו חשבתי שאפשר להכיר את כל העוצמות של מישהו שחד שראינו בגמרא במוסתר כאילו שישנם שני סוגים של דורות יש דור שאמרנו שהתורה חביבה עליו יש דור שאין התורה חביבה עליו ואני שהוא בא לכל המתת בכל המתת ואפשר לומר הדברים שכל המשחק הזה לתורה לבד להיכנס להפוך שכל הכל יהיה בגדר טוב שהתורה חביבה שם ליבי, שזה לעיר, ושם לב שבתוך עמי הרבה, נתמלאו כל הסניפים שיש בו קהל רב, מלא ושומע אותם אומר, אתה לא תואר את הדור הזה, זה הכי כל talvez seja assim, ó. Quando eu fiquei disso, por exemplo, vai estar com o jeito, eu ia para fora, vai deixar o pão, só fazer o teste, se for cheio, eles na loja, tá no escuro. chama endless. Quer dizer, hoje o gente sai daqui, por exemplo, o message, eu não vou falar. Você que tudo bem, gênio para pedir, a pessoa que chama o chique, eu não vou falar. Não, mas eu não sei que só, eu vou falar, eu não vou falar, e minha Times later. Primeiro é chamada radio, Brasília. Jogo de sabor, chegar a ela que dá nossa liderança. Agora, foi um meio que não era. E dá sempre dentro da cadeia. Jesus, já que dá, talvez as respostas fossem tipo, sabia que era cara, já havia ela apenas elogio, vamos fazer com que ela se ama. Eu já não sei, já estou lá para tirar, mas não está por mais, vamos lá, desafio. Ele com a informação, então sabe que pega do outro, já não tem dentro do outro, chegar e chegou ok. Eu vou dizer, aqui, eu vejo como que ele agiu e começou a chama de sofrer. Esta convivência que nos deixar. Eu chamaram, eu lá para as emissões, você não se maior. Claro, não vai ao desafio. Hoje, como que ele agiu? Não chamaram, não chamaram. Cheguei a ver. Dançar e festival. Vediamo Guinness. La poi sai, la fatto lascio studiare l'uomo giornata, lo Shabbat, alla Istea, cercare di studiare a Masha, a Masha Patim, a Shesh Patim. Shesh Patim. A Benoni, the Shesh Patim. Oh, io lavoro una manata di loro. Anyway, a Shesh Patim, ci devo molto shisho. La, abbiamo bisogno. Shisho, non è tutto. Shema, deve ir a Shisho. השופר פתאום נתן לשתי ארץ, כמה לשתי ארץ? או שאמרו זה 5 פרטים, 2.5, או שאמרו זה 6 פרטים, 2.12, והרוחב שלו זה 4. אז או זה 5, או זה 6. זה שראינו את הסוגיה הזאת, זה היה שהמה בינוני זה 6. אז רק להסביר, יש המה שהוא קטנצ'יק, שהוא 5. יש המה בינוני שהוא 6, שמגדולה זה 6 פלוס 10, או חצי אצבע, ריש, שליסי, סוכר. ולכן קוראים לזה בינוני, למה? הוא פחות, השש הוא פחות מ6 לאצבע, זה בינוני באמצע. בסדר, הוא אומר, אבל מישהו מבין, מה יש משהו יותר גדול מ6? עכשיו זה יש, עוד אצבע עושים. אז רק כמה אצבעות זה אצבע? כמה אצבעות כאלה יש ב24? אז אם אנחנו מוסיפים עוד אצבע, אנחנו מוסיפים גם 4%. וחצי אצבע, 2%. לא, הרוחב של האצבע. זה כאילו כמעט ספר. לא, הרוחב. תשאר. 4 כאלה בטבע. עכשיו, כל אחד יש. בסדר, משהו באמצע. משהו באמצע. Estejamos disponíveis para o apoio e os temas estamos sempre aqui para maior. Vai dizer, aqueles que estão desmantendo, aqueles que estamos sempre aqui para dar dizer que é má, Rothschild. Má. שלג, מספיק אזור את השלג, יש מקל. בוא נסיים. כיוון שהזכרנו פה סוגיה. אני לא אגיד את כל הזה, רק אולי שתדעו. בעזרת השם, שבוע אנחנו עולם שלנו, ואנחנו אז אמרנו בואו נלך עוד פעם לדקה. הלכנו ניסינו במרוקו עם התומכים של השירים. הרבה אנשים אמרו רגע, עושים עושים שבוע, ואני נשאר פה. קיצור, אני יש לנו שבועיים, כל מי שרוצה להצטרף, אנחנו רק נצטרכו כסף. דברים נוצרים, אמרנו פתוח, מי שרוצה, יש שם שירים כל יום, כל יום מתקנים, כל יום כל יום יש משהו אחר, אין משהו כבר שם. בעזרת זאת אני נוסע ממש, צרה מכאן, לא נמצא איתו. קיצור, מי שרוצה, שלך לדבר על זה עכשיו. היה כמה בביס המקדש של פורס. ושם, מצד ימין היה מקל אחד, מצד שמאל של התמונה, עוד מקל. אחת הגל בזור פורס, ואחת הגל בזור פורס, מה שגל אומר, מה שגל אומר שזה היה בכניסה, כאילו, בכניסה מקל. לא ממש כמו שזה. שהגל בזור פורס, עושה מה שבוי של שבוי של רבינו היה 24 אצבעות, אז עושים עוד חצי, שזה עוד שיעה. שהגל בזור פורס, יוצא עוד להכיר. והיה עוד עוד חצי, שזה השבוי סך הכל 25 אצבעות מפה 24, ולא ברור למה יש כזה מידע? כדי שכולנו יוצאים איתנו עם הגדול ברור. אני מכיר לספר, עושים תן לו, פעם אחת, מגיע לתוכה, היה שם חושי שבת החוץ, הוא נסגר, אני רציתי לקרוא אותו, לא משנה, הוא מראה לי בשעות שלו, שיש עוד 10 דקות, שיתחיל, מבוסס. סופר אותו. הוא לא מתייחס, כאילו לא קרה. מה? זה כאילו, עשית 6, וגם יש פה, אתה עושה את הכל, עושה את זה, העיקר שיש לך 6, אתה עובד. והנה נוסעת לעל, עושה, יאללה, כאילו, נוסעת לעל, צריך לשים את הלבוינו, אם תעשה שביעי, אז לא שמת הלבוינו, אתה יכול לשים את הלבוינו על השביעי, זה יודע שלא, צריך על השש, איפה תעשה את זה, שש, שש בלון, או מעריך, לא מתנגד, לא, אל תסורו, לא, הוא עושה את זה, איפה זה אל תסורו, אז תעביר, ככה, הלבוינו יש לך בעיה בלבוינו, אז תוסיף עוד חלק למעלה. אבל אם אתה באמת זובר שהלבוינו צריך להיות על החלק, אז אין כל הסוג של זה אני עוד לא הקלטתי. דרך אגב, אני אמרתי לבחור שלי היום, שמעתי לו את זה, ואמרתי לו, לכאורה, אם אתה סובר שעל זה ממש, זה לא פעם שבע, אתה לא יודע, זה בדיוק שהוא עכשיו סובר מישהו, מסכן, אני לא מצחק אותה, אז הוא דיוק שואל את השאלה, תגיד לי את השאלה, ואז, הוא אומר, תשאל את השאלה, תשמע, גם אני סובר, לא שאני מתכנס, תקשיב, זה לא מתכנס שלנו, על 2,200 בת, או 2,300, אני יכול לבחר על 30 בתים, עד 10, 2,000 בטוח, אבל אז הוא אמר לי, את השם של המשחק הקושיות, אבל הרבה את זה, בגלל איזה מידת קושייה, אבל יש לי מידת קושיה, איפה הקושיה, דוגמת המסכת, אפשר אולי באיזה כותרת לעזור, לא יודע את התשובה, אבל הפלט הרב אמר לו לא, איפה שהקושיה, זה חייב להיות בקושיה, בגלל ככה וככה, אתה יודע מה, קושיה שונה ממה שאתה חושב, הוא אמר לו, זה לא, איך זה בא, משהו כזה, איזה שואל, ככה הם עושים, לא משנה, טוב, אולי זה, Sanyo, anche solo, c'è una مش مخاطر تسعير على بره على حلقة على حلقة حضر عن صبر ويرجع على المعمس ويرجع يتكلم مع المعمس لازم مع شعب شوية بيسافروا على هو يسافروا مش سكان غير شديد زي يومين لا ما عايز ولا صوت لا ما مش حل ما مش لا بيفصلوا شعب لا ما مش حل زي ديار שהאחראי במנהג'ה, שהוא עד, לא יכול להיות שרפאים עד מנהג'ה, אולי עד מנהג'ה, וזה הכל זה לא לספורים, זה יתעושה טוב, כן, טוב, אני לא יודע לא לספורים, לא יכול להיות שהאורפס, הוא לא מגיע באופן, הוא אורפס, הוא הצביע, אבל לא יכול בסוף, האורפס הוא, אז המומנט הוא יעזור, בסדר. אומרת, כתוב במשנה כל הכלים של המקדוש, כל הכלים הם לא אור של ביס המקדוש, כן? אז בוא נראה, כתוב למשל כל הכלים, היה כל הכלים. אין כאן איזה תמונה כזאת, שאני רואה, בוא נגיד שהמזבח שזה קוראים ביס המקדוש, אתה נכנס משם בתעודת קודש, אז הכלים בצורה הזאת, כמו שהוא קורא לזה, הכלים בצורה הזאת, לא אומר,
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Get up for Tony gets
Two. Yes. Hi, everybody. Come on. Monday night, you can make more fucking noise than that. Let's do it. That's Josh Martin. JB Vernon on the HD camera. Ryan Redband is sitting right next to me, everybody. Guys. Ryan, everyone. Come on. And the music stylings of Pat Reagan. House artist Ryan J. Ebald has already started drawing tonight's episode. He starts off with a blank sheet of paper and he draws every episode. And that's happening. Has every print of every single show. You can get those at RyanJEbald.com plus the official Kill Tony poster. Hi, Brian. How's it going? Hi, everybody. How are you? It's a real live show.
Hey, Tony, we got a 420 show here. Death Squad has a 420 show here with one of our guests who's on the show. So tickets are this Wednesday, so tickets are on sale right now.
I love that. We're moving this show to the main room of the Comedy Store in June of this year, ladies and gentlemen. June. The show that you're at right now is going down, and we've been here 3 years in June.
151 weeks.
151 episodes.
3 years, 151 weeks. Yes, it is. There's no way because there's 52 weeks in a year. That's an even number.
Yeah.
How could 3 even numbers multiplied together turn out to be
We've done 151 by the time June comes around. I said June is 3 years. And plus, this is an episode right here, believe it or not. I know you're not acting like it, but we're live right now. That's the one and only Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. Brand new album on Spotify, which I love. How else can we find it?
everywhere. Just Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys. It's on Bandcamp, iTunes, everything.
I love that. We have a lot of promos here that we're plowing through. A couple more for you. I'm in Cap City in Austin, Texas next week. Kansas City, I'm coming back in June. And I'm doing the Wilbur Theater in Boston, Massachusetts. October 8th. Yeah. That's a really big deal. It's a really big deal. No big deal, though. So let's do it, shall we? Let's bring up tonight's guest. Anything else?
Sangria.
Oh, yes. Oh, how could I forget? One of my favorite drinks of all time. I mean, I have been getting wasted on Adam Carolla's Mangria wine cocktail. This is the original orange.
That's my favorite one. It's pretty much sangria, but it's like twice the amount of alcohol that it should be.
Yeah.
It just fucks you up. You share a bottle with a girl, you don't need any of that Cosby medication or anything like that. That does the job right there.
There you go, Mangria. Thank you. That's the way to do it. For those of you that are into rape, Mangria, it's the one for you. So, yeah, we're doing Nashville. Kill Tony. Kill Tony. The show that you're at is in Nashville, the Wild West Comedy Festival. That's May 22nd, a Sunday night. We're coming back the next day, back home, for you guys for our last Valley Room, Kill Tony, before switching over to June. So let's do it, shall we? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Will you make some noise for the people watching on Ustream? People watching on Ustream, now you know that audience is real. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. They sit in and we talk to people throughout the show. This week's no different. Two of the best, killer New Yorkers, killer human beings, two of my favorite comedians. Put your hands together for the great Mike Lawrence and Louis J. Gomez. Here they are, live in the flesh. Mike Lawrence, one of the most diabolical Kill Tony guests, loved by the tens of thousands of diehard fans that we have. Louis J. Gomez, it's your first time. Welcome to the show.
Very excited. Thanks for having me here.
Louis is a co-host with Big J. Okerson of the Legion of Skanks podcast, which might be one of my favorite podcasts that I've ever done in my entire life.
We'd love to have you on, Tony.
You're so much fun.
You have to be nice because we're in LA, right?
It's not an LA thing at all.
Okay, all right.
You're going to see.
Everyone pretends to be nice. Okay, good.
Yeah, exactly.
You can feel the sadness of everyone realizing there isn't going to be a famous person here tonight. That's the most LA thing right now. I don't know either of these people.
We decided to go funny instead of famous tonight. We've had some of the most, profoundly famous comedians on this show. And
people who don't care if they're going to work again, so we actually get to give you a real opinion.
Right.
It's really fun.
Exactly.
Some of you may run shows and you'll never hire us based on what we tell you tonight.
This is the biggest thing I'm doing all year.
And he has a child.
You can be as mean as you want, Louis J. Don't hold back. And, especially on our friend Pat Reagan over there.
No, I wouldn't take that advice.
Pat, you're a real faggot.
Yeah, I like this.
Schoolyard.
But also a real psycho.
We're the horse of truth. He really is a faggot after all. Wow, even the horse agrees completely.
People that got called faggots turned out to be like Bill Gates and stuff. So.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Bill Gates is hilarious.
Yeah.
You guys, faggot is just a meaner way to say guitar comic.
Oh, the horse again agrees. And obviously the cow of truth as well, for some reason.
Actually, we had this Jeremiah, my co-host.
Yeah. Wait, he hasn't been around. I mean, he left the show in the middle of the show.
Yeah, he got really fucking pissed at you.
2 weeks ago. Yeah, he got mad at me. Do you remember why he got mad at me? I don't remember the part of the story.
I don't remember what happened. I don't know what happened, but I was like trying to get him to come back.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Fuck Tony."
Right.
He's like, I'm really mad at Tony. And I was like, "Well, Jeremiah, could you come back?" So I don't know if he'll come back. Maybe I'll try to call him right now.
Yeah. Are you calling him on your guitar?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, God. Wow. Wow. There you go. Wow, you've been back for 7 seconds and you've already played the only 2 songs that you know on saxophone.
I want every comic to know that you are coming up here tonight to hopefully get the second biggest reaction of the show.
Yeah. You better bring a bigger saxophone, bitches.
You were good, but you weren't saxophone good, were you?
Jeremiah, welcome back. That was fucking an awesome entrance.
Thank you, Tony. We've squashed our beef. It's great to be back.
Right, yes. I love this. I didn't know we had this show just crossed with the WWE where we had secret rivalries that...
My God, it's Jeremiah!
Oh, he's got the saxophone of death! So, here we go, guys. You know what happens. When comedians come on, they sign up. Over 40 comedians signed up tonight for the chance to come on stage and do 60 seconds of stage time and then talk to us afterwards. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay, there was a...
That just sounds like a motorcyclist leaving his family.
The old jungle bird of loneliness there at the end. So let's jump right into it. Are you guys ready to start Kill Tony episode 150-something?
I'll do it. I'll do it if no one calls me a fucking faggot.
Whoa, well, looks like you're not doing it because we already did that.
Again. Calls me a faggot again.
Whoa. All right. Jeez. Be such a faggot about it.
God hates guitar comics.
No fucking guitar comic, Mike Lawrence! Listen to me one fucking time! I have fucking fans! I'm a fucking artist, man! I'm a fucking artist, like a real one.
Okay, after going on a rant like that and not getting laughs, I guess you're an improviser too?
No, dude! I make fucking music, dude! I make fucking music from my fucking heart. I don't just do comic book references. I have fucking fans. I'm twice the artist you'll ever fucking be.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
You will never come close to my art. That's true.
Yeah, because I'm like 2 feet away.
This is true.
That's right.
I believe it. You realize that I believe what I'm saying and that it's also true?
Oh my god! Wow!
Oh man, I wish I had done that to Ralphie May when he was on. You like, oh my god.
Listen,
I am not a saxophone comic! I am an artist!
Beautiful.
That just confronted me like it was the beginning of a music video. I was like, what do you want to do with your life? I want to rock!
That's true. Wow, do we even need to start tonight's show, or can we just do this the whole time?
Yeah, just rock and make girls squirt.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
That's what I do.
Man, I just got Stephen lynched.
Yeah, but he's not an artist. He's a hack.
Okie dokie. There's a lot
My real feelings want uncensored path. I know is the answer. I can already say.
Who are you talking to right now?
Guess who has beef with the show now, Tony? You know what? I'm fucking out of here.
No, don't do it, man. No, don't do it. Wait, what's he doing? He's coming back closer. Oh, my God. Oh, hey, wait. Maybe, Jeremiah, if you play one half of a song, he'll come back.
He's not coming back.
Wow. Louis J, welcome to Kill Tony, dude.
Yeah, I think I bring like a certain energy to him.
I love it.
Angry.
I love it.
Yeah.
This is beautiful. Wow. But my favorite part of that is that after it all, he really got more mad at being called a guitar comic than a faggot. It was really the one that he snapped at. I mean, he said, don't call me. Oh shit. Where did he come from? Where did he come from? Huh? You guys been making fun of me when I'm not even in the fucking building? Look at this tree. I think you were in the building, Pat. I think technically you were in the building. You just walked around.
Wait, did he literally just do a Pac-Man? Like, how the fuck did that physically work?
Oh, a video game reference.
Because I got rage, motherfucker!
Wow. I can already say this is my favorite episode of Kill Tony ever, and we have not touched the bucket yet. This is history.
We've just started the Great Hipster Wars of 2016.
To be fair, I think you're both faggots.
Yes. Perfect. So let's do it, shall we? I can't wait to see who the fuck has to follow this for 60 seconds. Wow. Here we go. Pat, you all good?
Yeah.
Mike, you good?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I said my piece. I love you.
I love you too.
Fuck yeah, you guys are gonna get a coffee in Silver Lake tomorrow after all this.
Let's go gentrify his neighborhood.
Make Mike squirt. You like that, right?
I pulled a name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Your first comedian tonight doing 60 seconds uninterrupted goes by the name of Al Bamani.
No, I look like Millhouse Jeff Goldblum just had a kid. I was over at Ralph's looking at a box of condoms, expiration date 2025. I put them back because I can't live up to that kind of pressure. I like to listen to music before I go out because music doesn't just affect people, it also affects animals. Scientists did a study, found that when cows listen to REM, they make more milk. The same study also said when cows listen to Barry White, they make more cows. Oh yeah, oh, never gonna give you up. Oh, never gonna quit. Eat that Chick-fil-A. They also discovered that is how chocolate milk is made. Those y'all groaning, you know what? You're intolerant of lactose. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah, 45 seconds of Al Bamani. Oh. According to Jeremiah, Darth Vader is about to kill you.
Dude, I saw you at Rose Battle last Tuesday, and I just want to say I think it's really impressive that you're able to bomb multiple formats. It takes a lot of talent.
Oh, Al, you don't have to do your sad face after that. Jesus, how do you think that went?
It's getting hot in here, so hot. So take off all your clothes.
That's good that we faded it out. Yeah, the audience felt our confidence.
Al, your mouth is bugging me. It's too dry. Take some water. You're dry man of my mind.
He's got cotton mouth and, all right. Al,
He's a brave comic. He's able to do all the different sacred cow noises.
all right.
Yeah, into the room, Al.
Yeah. You're bombing.
Everyone's sad.
It's airborne.
I mean, you were out of breath when you got on stage, so immediately it was uncomfortable to watch you. And then it was all I kept on thinking was that you were out of breath, so you just didn't know what you were talking about.
So let's get into it. Let's slow it down. Obviously, you're not taking this bashing very well. So let's talk about it, Al. How's life going? How are you, buddy? Is everything okay?
I like your approach. Like, you know, I know we've been shooting you with bullets, so let's just slowly stick a sword inside.
I just want to see if he can say anything at this point. He seems stuck. Al, are you okay?
Had an asthma attack, so just kind of getting over this.
So you had an asthma attack when? Earlier today. But then you sprinted on stage.
Al, one thing to help you out right now, posture. You're gripping the mic and you're in a place of fear. So when you were saying you were whoever's watching was uncomfortable right at the beginning, because you were like leaning in and you brought the mic in and it just felt like uncomfortable. So try take the mic out of the stand. And take the mic out of the stand.
Put a harmonica around your neck.
Boom. Next step, obviously. Step 2.
Yeah. I wanted to say that, but I was afraid of the wrath I would incur.
I'm a fucking artist! Yeah, and then spend your whole life writing songs.
All right. Al, let's talk about it. What's going on here? How long have you been doing stand-up? All right, Al, not a funny answer. How long have you been doing stand-up? 14 years.
Holy shit. Oh,
Mike's now having an asthma attack.
Now Mike can't talk.
He wrote that Goldblum Millhouse joke when The Simpsons was first on the air.
Did the fly just came out? This is gonna kill, man.
You know Jeff Goldblum, star of the upcoming film Jurassic Park.
Al, 14 years. The best that you've ever had. Where did that happen at?
Beaumont, Texas.
Beaumont, Texas. What was that
Where
night
he bought that shirt. 14 years.
What was that night like, Al? Where was that at?
LOL, Beaumont, Texas.
LOL?
Yellow Mountain Hustler.
Huh. It closed down that night, right? It's the best night of my life.
R.I.P. to LOL.
You've been doing comedy since 9/11.
Yeah. He started it. He started 9/11.
Holy shit!
Yeah. He was performing in
The greatest strategy was actually 8/11 when he started comedy.
Never forget. Never forget.
He bombed one set and he immediately bombed another.
It's incredible.
Al, even some people say it didn't even happen.
Al set was an inside job.
Looking like jokes can't melt that fast.
So, Al, how much material do you think you have altogether? If you had to guess, 14 years. If you had to do, a special with jokes that you would want to put out there, how long do you think that special would be? How long?
Well, 19 minutes. Let's get real.
Yeah, because the 45 seconds you did here tonight can't be part of it. So you talked about the condom pack. Is that true? You're not getting laid a lot?
Can we stop making this sadder?
Yeah.
Please, Tony, I can't handle it anymore. It's getting too sad up here.
You can round it up and say he's been doing comedy for 15 years.
Al, last time you got laid, what was that like? What happened? When was that? Any answer to any of those questions will do, Al. Are you okay, dude? What's happening?
The rocket
Can you
scientist.
do this right now?
I actually hooked up the rocket scientist.
Really?
Yeah.
What was that like?
Just came up, went up drinking with a couple of my friends, and said, "Hey, Al, she's going to hook up." So I went up there and said, "Hey, let me fly you to the moon."
That was your pickup line?
Yeah.
You brought none of that confidence with you on stage tonight. I love that you'll go up to a rocket scientist and be like, "I have a huge cock, let's do this." And you come up here in between jokes, you give a sad puppy face like,
When you came, did you say, blast off?
You fucked Alma Mater. What are you, a rocket scientist?
Houston, we have a condom.
yeah. Al, where did that happen at? Where'd you meet this girl?
Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas.
That's this fucking city.
Yeah, it's incredible. So you're at a bar, you're just hanging, and that actually worked.
Yep.
Did you go to her place or your place?
My place.
Now, how was that? She's a rocket scientist. What kind of place do you have? What do you do for work?
I have a work.
Where were you working at the time?
Office.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
It's going to sue the fuck out of us.
Al, what's going on in your head right now? I mean, I see, like, just... Are you thinking about quitting?
No.
Sure.
I mean, if I can stand Mike Lawrence's smell, then I can stand this.
Whoa, Jesus. People are taking shots at... Yeah, good. Yeah. Wow, Mike, people are turning on you. This is a very Roman Reigns situation.
More like Dyke Lawrence, am I right?
Oh, boy.
I mean, only one of us has to wake up being him tomorrow, so I'm okay.
Al, what's something cool about you? You've obviously taken a lot of shots here tonight. Stand up for yourself. Tell us something cool about you. What's a fun fact about Al Bamani that we would never guess? Do you really have a big dick? Is that a thing, or did you just tell her that like she'll never fucking notice?
It'll just be too late by the time she finds out.
Turn a one-night stand to three-night stand.
Wait, say that again?
Turn a one-night stand to three-night stand.
Wow. Wait.
Show us that dick. Show us that dick. Show us that dick. Show us that dick.
So great.
What if there's like a porn agent tonight and that's how he gets discovered?
Yeah.
Are you talking length and girth, or are you
Right.
just saying that you have a big dick?
Length and
Like what are you talking about? Like 8 inches, 9 inches?
6 and a half. That's not big.
That's good, dude. I have the absolute biggest average sized dick you've ever seen in your entire life.
And you know for a fact he added an inch.
Yeah. At least realize how lonely it is to be a rocket scientist.
We have a song about average sized dicks.
You can just go right into it.
I know, but Jeremiah wanted to play a sax. Okay, Al, this is a rough night. I feel like you're having a nightmare. Everyone else is having a good
Pat,
time.
stop turning on everything.
Yeah, Pat's like always like 2 inches from a meltdown tonight. I'm sort of loving this. All right, here's what's happening. Al, you didn't have a good set. We're going to move on. Thank you. I love that, Pat. I know, I'm just doing my impression of Pat, but yeah, fuck it. Go ahead. Sure, there he goes. Al Bomani, everybody. I don't really like the handshake thing, guys. Let's not do that the rest of the show. We don't do that here.
You make my dick so big.
Lewis, don't shake anybody else's hand, or else then everybody's going to do that from now on. No more handshaking.
Yeah, his hand was sweaty.
I don't ask for much, but please don't make my guests not want to be here by shaking your peasant hands. All right? Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we fucking go. Put your hands together for Manuel Herrera.
Oh, yeah. How's everybody doing tonight? Good? All right. Fuck, they used to call me Harry Potter in middle school. That's fucked up. Because I wasn't a math wizard. I fucking hate math. They used to call me that. Because I'm fucking Harry, dog. It's fucked up, you know? I was on Timber the other day, swiping right, you know? And I got this cute chick. She'd be digging my beard. But then, like, we were gonna fuck. I took off my shirt. Hairy ass chest, you know? I'm like, come on, what's up? But she goes, you know, I'm all about the beard, but I don't know about that hairy chest. I was like, come on, Shawn Michaels would have been all up in you, you know? And yeah, you know, fucking hairy life. It's fucked up, man. I'm so hairy, I got an ingrown on my sack. That shit hurt. I had to go to the doctor. I made my mom do it, you know? You know, she fucking poked it with a pair of tweezers, you know? I felt bad for those tweezers. Thank you.
54 seconds. Manuel Herrera.
Well, on the plus side, you had the experience of one specific person who's been doing it 14 years.
Oh, nah, man, this is my 8th time?
Eighth time on stage.
Yeah.
It was infinitely better than Al.
Holy
Definitely.
shit.
Yeah. Al, are you still
Really
here?
well.
I think he's... Okay. Yeah, he's gone.
Just
Manuel, step back
don't
up.
do that. I'm from East LA, man.
Oh, okay.
Is that really your accent, or are you overdoing it like Carlos Mencia or something like that? I mean,
No,
you really
man.
talk like that.
I'm from East LA, dude. So if you stop by East LA after a while, you'll probably hear a bunch of us.
You're actually talking normal right now. You're not overdoing all the.
Brian hates you already.
Yeah, I know.
Hates you. I don't know if you've noticed, but he's decided to attack you.
I just don't like that over, like, hey, so I went outside. Yeah, you know.
I mean,
I'm sorry, Harry. Every one of your jokes. Wow. Oh, you had that one loaded up. Look at you.
It's tough in East LA. They just discovered Harry Potter.
yeah.
So, how long have you had a Timber account?
Timber?
Probably like 4 or 5 months.
Is that where lumberjacks hook up?
I fucked it up when I was nervous.
Chop
I was gonna say
chop
Timber.
right. 8 times on stage. I sort of like you. Are all your jokes about being hairy?
No, I just wanted to stay in the pocket with that minute.
Right.
Hairiness.
Yeah, I like that. What other types of things do you talk about? So far.
Chicks.
Okay. What do you do for work in real life?
I used to work at a warehouse 2 p.m. to 3 a.m., but last Friday was my last day there, and now I'm working 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., so
You're really obsessed with the times that you work.
Yeah.
It's like you have to sell a Rothschild or something.
Yeah. What do you do for work? Well, let me give you my schedule first.
Yeah. I
So what?
I think they have a lot of confidence now coming up, which is good. I think one of the most important things for a young comic is the jokes from the ball.
Yeah. Terrible.
They're a work in progress. That's one way.
Those are pretty laughing. Those are
Always growing.
Well, that's the reaction that you want. You want them to laugh. Don't stop them, please.
all right.
In a few years, Harry's going to be the new Fluffy.
All my hair jokes just keep growing and growing.
I was writing the follicle, man.
I had to shave some of the material.
You look at my Netflix queue. It has Harry Potter, Harry and the Hendersons, Harry and the Spy, Dirty Harry, Puppet Documentary, When Me Met Sally.
Yeah, man. Shit like that, you know?
Yeah. And your last name is Herrera. Like, there's almost literally hair in your fucking name.
Yeah, Herrera. You guys can follow me on Snapchat.
All right. Sure. Yeah, I'm sure you're the only Manuel Herrera on Snapchat, by the way. Anyway,
I don't keep it hairy free.
If you thought this 54 seconds was too long, you could see me on mine. I mean, the actual street where I will be doing these same jokes.
That might be my favorite joke I've ever fucking heard on this show.
Yeah, man.
You're a fucking New Yorker. That's big points, Mike, for using a Vine reference. Holy shit. Wow. What the fuck did I want to ask you? So what is the job you're doing at 7 a.m.?
Just a warehouse job, driving a forklift around, you know.
Wow. No, I don't know.
So that's not joking at all. That's just like you really do talk like that. When you're talking to your mom, like, "Hey, mom, how you doing?"
That's actually what I wanted to ask you. Yeah, by the way, he sounds like that. Okay. The ingrown hair, did that really happen?
Is this live? Well, yeah, it did. Yeah.
Did you really have your mom do it?
Yeah, dude.
Wow. Holy shit.
Wait a minute.
What kind of weird fucking... All right, so tell us slowly how this happened.
Well, I was on my forklift.
Not that slowly.
Yeah.
Speed it up.
I'm trying to get getting off and on work, you know. So I didn't want to go to the dock because it's awkward getting a doctor in there, you know. So I had my mom do it for me.
What did your mom have to say about that? What's she like?
She didn't really want to do it, you know.
Yeah.
I gave her $5, you know.
I just imagine his mom is just him with a wig on, like Fight Club style.
Why'd you get into comedy, son? You're supposed to support me.
You're super Mexican, dude. I feel like she pulled that ingrown hair out and candy came out of your ball sack.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fucking Duvalines and shit.
Alright, okay. Little shout out. Stockton Slap 209. What is up?
Are you aware of the porn star Manuel Ferreira?
Well, yeah, he's French. He's not Mexican.
Yeah, he just got a very similar name to me.
Yeah.
Whoa, took the mic out of the mic stand for that one.
Yeah, well,
I have an actual response for this that I cannot keep the mic in the mic stand for.
yeah, I might not have a big dick like him, but I got charisma, you know.
Yeah,
Wow, that's his porn star name is Charisma. Charisma on stage. Charisma.
yeah. Hey, ladies, any of you want to fuck my charisma?
I got charisma, machismo, and other different things I haven't displayed yet, but will soon.
It is a very hairy situation.
Yeah. Make it all dirty.
Yeah, sure.
Dirty Harry.
Manuel,
I feel like I'm listening to Joe from Chihuahua and Oliver and Company.
so you've been doing this 8 times. You've been on stage 8 times. What do you do for fun when you're not working at the warehouse? What do you like to do? You hang out with buddies? You hang out with a girl? You go on dates? What you been up to?
Pick up on chicks.
Where do you do that at?
No, man. No, like, you know, like at the Beverly Center. You know?
Oh my God! What are you, a sophomore in high school? No, you know, like one of those shopping mall, pick up on the cheeks, go to the
W, you know, on Hollywood. You know?
What? You go to what?
The W in Hollywood.
The W?
What's your favorite kind of porn? What's your favorite kind of porn? Like, what's your go-to category of porn?
Oh, the squirt and the POV.
Wow. No hesitation whatsoever.
Yeah.
Normally people take a beat on that answer always. They talk about being on the internet, streaming live for a second. Not you. Squirt POV, glad you asked.
I like the POV because it's like, you're the dick, man. Yeah, you know? Yeah, exactly. But wait, hey, there's some fools that like gaping buttholes, you know? Fuck that shit, you know? It's all about, like, just regular shit.
They do fuck that shit. That's the whole thing about a gaping butthole.
No, that's dirty, you know?
They're not called fools, they're called homosexuals.
Right, Pat?
What they...
It's back on! Hey, it's all cool, but I'll be Shawn Michaels. Are you talking about Shawn Michaels, the wrestler or the porn star? Oh, the wrestler. Okay, just to make sure.
And you said what about him? That he would like your hair?
When no, I said call back to a joke that didn't work. No, that's my style. Yeah. That's the Heartbreak Kid. It's my idol.
So, okay, last time you hooked up with a chick at the mall, how does that go down? Just be honest. Don't try to be funny.
Are you more of a Ticketmaster guy or Fandango?
That was not the question I asked you, Manuel.
Just don't try to be funny is something someone told him right before he came on stage.
Alright, so I just went up to a girl, thought she was pretty cute, and I said, hey, where can I get, juice? You know, like...
Where can I get what?
Like, where can I get the juice? The synagogue, okay. No. Not the Jews that control the media, but, like the trade.
You went up to just a random girl. She was a cute girl. You saw her. She by herself?
Yeah.
And you go with the old, hey, do you know where I can find some juice around here? At the Beverly Center.
No, like Jamba Juice, where like natural juice. Spicy,
natural juice.
Raspberry. I once fingered this girl named Jamba. She was sweet.
So then you ask if she knows where the juice is, and
or like where's the nearest Jamba Juice? And she was like, "You're selling oranges on the side of the road." So.
Shit.
Hey, they don't even have seats. That's pretty good.
Fucking Gomez on Herrera crime.
Yeah.
They're always infighting.
White is right.
So keep it going, Manuel. Then what do you do? What does she say to that? She says, "Oh yeah, I know what. What would happen?"
Oh, then just like, where's the Jamba Juice? Near Jamba Juice.
And then she just started fucking. You're missing a part of the story, Manuel. I got it. You asked her if she knew where any juice was. Then what happened in the story?
Oh, then I tell her, well, you look like you do something artsy or something.
Better and better. I'm going to keep driving this out of you. So then what happened?
And then they're like, oh, yeah, I model for Instagram or whatever, because that's what they do nowadays. Instagram?
Okay, and then what happened?
Yeah. And then I took her to Chuck E. Queso. She had 7 babies. You gotta do the social media. You could follow me at Tweety Gonzalez.
So then what happened?
Yeah, and then I just made small talk on the way to the Jamba Juice.
So you took her to Jamba Juice, and then, let's get to the part where you end up hooking up. How does that go down?
Well, I just exchange numbers, and then I'll text her or she'll text me, and then do a date at night that same day.
Where'd you go on the date at night the same day? All right. Where'd you take her at night? Jamba Juice.
No. Well, here's my problem. He's lying, and the story's just falling apart the more you pull the threads.
Is that true?
No, not really. No. Here's the deal. No. There is no girl at Jamba Juice.
It's faulty because he made it by hand.
You know what, Brian? I'm starting to think the accent may be fake.
Yeah, I'm telling you it's fake. Who lies about getting juice? Like, that's ridiculous.
Yes, it is.
I was at the Beverly Center and I was thinking about my health. It's a wheatgrass.
I was like, hey, you want some juice? And she didn't answer, so I was like, hey, you look hard. Manuel, I have heard enough of you. There he goes. Manuel Herrera. There he goes. There he goes. He's still leaving. Get the fuck out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Tony.
Yeah, I like that. You guys are badass.
Es
say the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was pretending to be an ethnic stereotype.
It's like Esteban Renazizi. Esteban. I was in 9/11. 9/11.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Some hard charisma to follow there. Put your hands together for him, though. Here we go. Matt LeGrand.
What's up? I'm gay as fuck. I went on a date with the dude last week, and he was like, "You call yourself a gay man, but you've never seen the Golden Girls?" And I was like, "Yeah, dude, I'm gay because I like dick. Not because I've seen some sitcom about 4 old women in New York." That was the qualifications that all of our moms would be gay. Caitlyn Jenner was recently interviewed, and she was asked her opinions on gay marriage. She said, "It's always been hard for me because I'm such a traditionalist." Congrats, Caitlyn, on transitioning from a dumb jock into a stupid bitch. I grew up in a really conservative home. My mom is so conservative, she walked out of Zero Dark 30 because she felt it empowered women too much. I was like, "Mom, that's not what was wrong with the movie. It was the Muslims." Some people are so ignorant.
There you go, Matt LeGrand. Coming in and killing it. Maddie. I love it. Owning it right from the beginning. That's how you fucking do it. Nice to meet you, dude. Funny as fuck. Where you from?
Thanks. Born and raised in Indonesia.
Really?
Yeah. My parents are missionaries.
How did that happen?
My parents are missionaries.
Well, I mean, really good. Really good. Really good. You got me there.
So there's 2 reasons they don't accept you? There's more.
Okay, so your parents are missionaries.
Yeah.
What's their favorite position?
Not doggy.
So, how long have you been in America?
I moved here when I was 17. Went to college in Chicago, and then I moved to LA 2 years ago.
Yeah. So that's fun. Your jokes are amazing. How long have you been on stand-up?
I'm 10 months in.
Wow.
Shit.
I hate this guy because he's going to zip right past everyone on the stage.
Totally.
Your opening joke, just from the beginning, you just devote the audience. I mean, you're going to just destroy. If you're like, imagine him in 14 years, like
well,
the other
what's
guy.
incredible is, it's just such an open lesson for everybody that he is gay as fuck, and he came up and he said he's gay as fuck. Like, if Al said, "I'm out of breath and confused," we all would have done that. It's like, people don't realize, I'm being serious, like, be fucking honest with yourself, and it's a secret code to being funny. There's no fucking real trickery. You can't overthink it.
Seriously.
Yeah, thank you. And that's what's crazy is the least honest person, Manuel Herrera.
I mean, the Golden Girls is set in Florida and not New York, and yet I still was able to love and accept your jokes.
Yeah.
I always question that every time I tell it. I should have looked it up.
Florida, and it is fucking like absolutely. It's actually one of the blatantly best written and funniest comedy shows of all time.
I just watched Sex and the City.
You should definitely. Have you really never watched Golden Girls?
I've never seen it.
Can I tell you something?
I'm a Betty White guy.
You should totally fucking watch it because it's actually funny as fuck.
Right,
like,
right.
It's unbelievable.
One of them is a horror. It's awesome.
More jokes per minute than I think any other show fucking ever. It's crazy, and their characters are all so defined. Yeah, there's a whore, a sweet old lady that says crazy shit, the boss, B. Arthur, and
That's a transgender one.
and Betty White. Betty White's like the 4th on my fucking favorite. That's how cool it is.
People in LA won't be able to understand how women over 30 were able to be on television, but if you get over that, it's pretty great.
I smell a spin-off podcast, Golden Pony, talks Golden Girls.
Wow, and I know somebody who will never be on that podcast.
I'll tell you, you came up and you had a confidence that you don't just learn. Have you acted or have you done other such a performance?
No, I haven't.
You are so gay that you have balls on your head right now. Do you know that, Matt? Never gotten to make that joke before. I've never had a tall gay guy on the show.
Yeah, you've been hated and judged all your life. How are you able to come up with lots of confidence? Like, obviously, it's fucking right. How tough has your life been? Were your parents accepting?
Yeah.
I mean, they love me, but they think I'm going to hell.
They know you're going to hell.
That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, it was weird. Indonesia is very homophobic. I went to a private Christian college. You had to literally sign that you wouldn't do acts of homosexuality.
So, can you give us an example? Since obviously you made it out, like, how would you sneak it? Was there anybody that like you hooked up with or anything? And if so, how did that go down?
I actually was leading a mission trip in Europe.
You know it's some good dick when you're risking your life for it, by the way. You know what I mean? Like, I have to fucking suck this dick.
No, my first sexual experience with a guy was while I was leading a mission trip in Europe. And,
wow. Yeah, so if you were leading it, then I'm guessing he took you from behind. I can't believe nobody laughed at that. How does nobody laugh at that? That got absolute silence. He's leading the trip.
Also, this is the
he's upon him. What the fuck?
This is the first comic to come on stage that Lewis hasn't called a faggot.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't believe it's still my favorite episode ever.
But I do feel like the experiences, there is something to be said for like perspective and hardship that just makes people a better artist. A lot of these like trust fund kids that get into comedy have nothing to say. All the shit that you've had to go through, and it's reflective on stage. You're
shaving your boyfriend's assholes.
I want to get back to this thing though. So you're leading the mission, and how did are there any more details that you're willing to share about it, or anything else?
Yeah, I'm super honest. I'm super like open on stage. I talk about like shitting in a man's mouth and other things.
Wow, baby, we are doing it. This is amazing.
So if you want to know what it felt like watching Album on,
all right. I feel like when I went on that trip and when I came out, I just kind of had to wipe my moral slate clean, if you will, and just learn from scratch. So
because I have the species all over.
Yeah.
How did you know? How did you know? Like when you were in college or on that mission trip, how did you know that the other guy was gay?
Because I went into a gay bar in Amsterdam.
Yeah. What happened?
Wait, you were 17?
It was when I was 20 years old. That's when I was leading it.
And that was in Amsterdam?
Yeah, it was a weird mission trip. I was like staying in hostels.
Yeah, I'd say so.
No, I was staying in hostels throughout Europe, but literally when I went out, I saw one of the rainbow flags above the bar, and I waited till everyone on the mission trip like went to sleep, and I went out that night, and
you went out to the Brown Hole District.
But I made it to like a cruising bar, and it was like a very, very wild experience. Cruising bars are where they have like rooms for hookups. But the next day, everyone was like, "No, we heard you're out late, whatever," and they're like, "What were you up to?" And I was like, "Oh, I felt led to do a prayer walk around the city."
Yeah, you didn't tell them that walk. While doing that walk, you had like your wrist bent or whatever.
Yeah, he's going to hell for that.
That's why it's amazing. There's finally something more gay in this room than Tony's voice.
Yes, there you go. Wow, they're taking shots at me now. I see. Wow.
Back on! It's like the physical embodiment of your onstage persona.
It's well, I mean, yeah, I have jokes about that on my hit Netflix special. Anyway, Matt, let's
like a true gay man, I just got bored.
So, okay, well that's fucking hilarious. Do you talk about that on stage?
I haven't.
How long material do you have? Like how long?
I would say the longest that I've done is 20 minutes. I'm going to be the one guy who doesn't talk about his dick on stage.
Yeah.
The longest that I've done is 20 minutes. I probably have 25. I perform every night. I don't understand a lot of comics come on here and this is like all about sex.
Like I longest I perform every night, like I have sex every night. Like the longest I've done is 20 minutes. Like the longest you had sex is 20 minutes.
That's short enough.
Wow, Pat. I mean, what's funny about that is you really fucking cut him off.
I know. He was in the middle of a sentence.
Totally talking. Wait.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Podcast guru Pat Reagan, everybody.
I'm sorry, continue. Sorry.
Yeah,
I don't know what I was saying.
we apologize for Pat.
Set length 25.
The longest set I've done is 20 minutes.
But what are you comfortable with? What's your favorite set? Like your material?
You're talking
Is
about
this
other
still
comics
upset?
that come up here.
That's what you were saying.
You said you don't understand how other comics come up here and Pat. Oh, that. Sorry, I didn't mean to. It just happened.
Oh, I mean, this is just an observation. I've seen this show a couple times, but a lot of people have said they've only done they go out like once a month or whatever. They'll hit like one mic. This is the first mic they've been to. It's like, if you want to do comedy, why aren't you performing every night?
Totally, you're absolutely right. And we tell them that every single Monday, live.
We asked Wayne, would you like to do the Ice House next Friday? Yeah, I'd love to.
Okay. Wow, there you go. From the bathhouse to the ice house. You guys have to wait until the jokes don't work in this room if you do them over applause. Wow, well I lost your fucking, oh, there it is. So nice to meet you, so fun.
Yeah, you
Keep
too.
it up. Matt LeBron, everybody.
How do I follow up on Ice House or?
He's going to reach out to you.
Yeah, I'll follow you
via
on
social
Twitter.
media.
Okay, cool.
And he is on Twitter, @Matt LeBron. There he goes, everybody.
Appreciate it, man.
Everybody's Twitters are their names tonight, so. You having fun, Louis J? This is fucking Kill Tony. We're doing it great.
I thought it was just gonna be uncomfortable the whole night, man.
Perfect.
I love that the gay guy's the only one who hasn't had to find the back door in the industry.
All right, you son of a bitch.
Sometimes.
All right, I happen to know for a fact that this guy has been signing up for this show every single Monday for like fucking years, and he rarely ever gets up. So here we go. He's not going to get to complain to me for a while. The name is Addleston Fitzgerald Holder III.
Thank you. I'm very excited to be here. You're not going to pick up me, right? All right. People, it's so uncomfortable. Did you start the 1 minute yet?
Oh yeah.
Okay, how much I have now? I need to calculate my material.
I have about 40 seconds.
Okay, 39 now technically, right? All right, so listen, people. So I have you all want to pick up me after, but if I bomb, cause. All right, hold on. Pause those minutes, please. Okay, listen, people. I just don't want you all to pick up me, that's all. So, good evening, folks. I'm a comedian, right? So, yo, I have a... Thank you. Yo, so... Almost laughed. They interrupted my laughter. Yo, so I have... Alright. Come on, people. This is live on television. So, listen. Television or podcast. Come on, people. I'm looking non-professional right now. So, listen. So, yo, check this out, right?
You are the worst. Let me just, first of all. Dude, Addleston, are you normal at all, or are you just a crazy person?
I am insulted. No.
Allison's never seen a light he didn't run.
You just spent an entire minute telling us to not make fun of you.
I know. Can I get my minute over, please?
No.
Who's at the Kia dealership if you're here?
I can't believe Miss Cleo finally got that female to male transition surgery.
You faggot. You should be the one with the saxophone because you're the one that gives the blowjob.
Wow. I guess actually you're the second worst, since you just put Pat Reagan in his place. Wow.
Well, actually, the second one is you.
Oh! Alright, nobody gives a fuck.
Man, you're taking shots from Bob Marley.
Uh-oh, here we go.
And he looks like Santa Claus going hipster.
Okay, don't laugh that hard, you idiot. Alright, Addleston, what's your story, dude? Let's just be honest here. How long have you been doing stand-up?
My whole life.
Alright, let's try. I'm gonna give you another chance.
He dedicated his set to his bobsled team.
What do you do for work, Addleston? What do you do for work? You're one of the few comedians to ever bring a briefcase with you on stage. So.
Yeah. Thank you.
He's laughing so hard he's making whale noises.
What do you do for work?
Stop laughing. That's unprofessional.
Addleston, stick with me. Up here, buddy. What do you do for work? Still over here, Addleston. Addleston. Live show, baby. Stick with me. Over here, not them.
Tell him to stop laughing.
No? Okay. Addleston, what do you do for work?
Currently I'm unemployed.
What did you do before that?
I was unemployed.
All right.
But I did construction one time. We passed.
Okay.
Just remember, when you paid your taxes today, it's to support this dream.
Addleston, I want to be honest with you. You didn't do anything on stage with your minute, and that's sort of the only thing that can fuck the show up a little bit. So I'm going to move on, and all these people that signed up wanting to perform a minute on the show, we're going to give them a shot. Addleston Fitzgerald, Holder the First, everybody. There you go. He has an actual stamp for his name instead of signing up. He uses the stamp. We should have known that.
And an AOL email address.
Yeah, for his Twitter handle. He left his actual AOL.com email. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Kelsey Kerr. Or Kelsey Lane? Kelsey.
Sorry, it's Lane. So I'm just gonna be honest with you guys and tell you that there are perks to looking this way. Okay, I'll tell you this story. There was a beautiful moment that I had with this homeless man, and we looked each other in the eye, and he smiled. And I looked down and noticed that he was furiously masturbating. And I tell you this because when I went inside to go grab the sandwich, I came back out, and he was like, "Hi." And I was like, "Hey." He was like, "Are you single?" And we've been dating ever since. So, thanks.
Okay. Kelsey Lane. One of your first times doing stand-up. You just started.
Yeah, like 4 months.
4 months?
Yeah.
Okay. How's it going? You having fun?
Yeah, it's fun.
I'll tell you right from the get, like, you know, when you say there's, you know, whatever you say, there's something okay about looking like this. Like, we already don't know what you mean. For example, to go back to Matt LeGrand came up, said, "I'm gay as fuck, here we go."
Right.
And you say, there's something about this look, and we don't know whether you think you're pretty or ugly, or we don't know what you're saying at all. Does that make sense at all?
Yeah, definitely. So you should start with like,
Yeah, what did you mean? I don't even know what you
so like, there's perks to being this great looking.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah.
No, don't do that.
All right.
Yeah, that's an...
Dang, he called you a 6.
Whoa.
I didn't, he did.
I'm like a 7 with drunk goggles. You know what I mean?
No, you're adorable. You're adorable. So it's been 4 months. Are you doing a lot of spots or what?
Yeah. Here and there.
Here and there, like a few times a week or what?
I try to go up to mics now that I'm unemployed. I can go up.
What was your job before?
I was
Don't lie, please. So many liars tonight. I can watch you all thinking of your fake, unfunny fucking answer.
I worked in a matchmaking service.
Perfect. That's great. What was that like? Were there some people? Where
They cut down the trees and turned them.
Did he really say timber instead of tinder? That's so funny. I didn't even notice that. So, all right. What's that like? Working in a there's some people when they sign up, you just see them and you're like, look, we can't do anything for you. nobody's gonna like you? Is there any? What was your role exactly there?
I would like talk to the matchmaker and be like, hey, come and talk to a matchmaker and then talk about the client. Yeah, it's been
What an interesting position to be in, watching all these people on dates while you're sitting lonely every night.
Yes.
I thought there were parks to looking like this.
Dang, he called you a 6!
Yes, my love life is a barren wasteland, and yes.
Why do you think that is?
Why
did you always do those horse lips with every tough question?
That's why.
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
that was why.
I'm actually a centaur, so.
Answer every question with a reluctant queef.
Making a horse.
Yes.
I love that Mike Lawrence can't do the thing with his lips. I just watch him try and nothing happened. All right, Kelsey. So,
why didn't you work there? Did you get fired, or did you leave, or did you try to like take the best dates for yourself?
I want to go back to your loneliness for a second. Why you gave me the horse lips, but I never got an answer. Why do you think you said your love life is a barren wasteland? What does that mean to you?
I think I attract the crazies.
Give us an example of a crazy guy.
Like 40-something Jamaican guys who bring up their briefcase on
Yeah.
stage.
And continuously beg you not to make fun of them while just being a complete asshole the entire time.
We're going on a date later, actually.
Wow.
No, I think so. The last guy I was dating, he was. This sounds so funny. He would like I fell asleep one time and he went through my phone and was like talking about. He was like, "So, do you talk to like this guy or that guy?" And I was like, well, "We're not even relation." Like,
That was John Lennon.
So he went through your phone?
Yeah.
All right. How about what's the second craziest thing that a guy's done?
Oh,
was that like on a
reason?
Was that on a first date or something?
No.
How many times did you guys hung out? You were fucking, you were dating. What was
like 2 months.
That's not that crazy.
You don't have a passcode on your phone?
Yeah, I don't do it.
You gotta go with the thumbprint.
Yeah, I gotta get the thumbprint.
It's not that crazy. A girl keyed asshole into my car.
Because she knows that's what you love.
It's back on! Yeah. You better be careful, Pat. You're giving away all your secrets. Next girl whose heart you break is gonna keep a heart comic in your car.
That would be worse. I would have to get that fixed. Immediately.
All right, asshole, you're like, I get it.
Someone says that a flannel button pops off the shirt.
That's actually usually what I do. I usually have a guitar on stage, but I just felt like it was going to be way too much.
Give us another.
No, I'm telling you the truth.
You seem like you're a fucking.
I'm being honest. I really do. I'm a musical comic as well. I understand.
You guys have a lot in common. You both do comedy with guitars. You bomb continuously.
Yeah, I saw that one coming.
That was a rule of 3. This is amazing. This is a little fucking match made in the outside of some conservatory.
What's one of your song titles?
Yeah.
DUI song.
Whoa.
It's about DUI.
It is.
That's what musical comedy is. A lot of times they have like a song title and the whole song's about that.
Sometimes.
So that's how people write musical comedy, not me. I actually write songs.
You know how some people just say the punchline once? Well, imagine if it's repeated multiple times.
In a chorus.
How many words can you rhyme with queef?
Leaf. Keith. Chief. Believe.
Oh.
Steve, if you want to slam.
Coral Reef. It'll be a relief when this is over.
Kelsey, second craziest thing that a crazy guy's done to you, other than go through your phone.
This one guy held the door open for me once, and I was like, what are you doing? Are you a knight? What century is it?
I make 77 cents on a man's dollar because there's perks to looking like this.
Kelsey, answer my question.
Second craziest thing.
Because I asked you why you said your love life is a barren wasteland, and I said why, and you said the guys that you hang out with are crazy. You attract crazy people. Give me a number 2 going through your phone.
Number 2. I don't know. I've had like one time I was hanging out of life and a guy said, "Oh hey."
Same guy?
Yeah.
Okay. This is
Yeah.
after that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he was just like, oh, and then he was like, I gotta go to the bathroom. And I texted him, I was like, where'd you go? He was like, I went home. I was like, why? He's like, you weren't paying any attention to me and you're flirting with every guy. I was like, so maybe that's your answer. That's what's wrong with me.
Yeah. People go through your phone.
Crazy guy. She's just a fucking
right.
Do you drink a lot? I mean, do you get drunk a lot? Or you?
I get the feeling you have more dicks in your phone than Matt LeGrand has had in his asshole. Thank you, Brian. Kelsey, all right.
That doesn't sound too great. It sounds like a guy that has jealousy issues.
Yeah, it sounds like one loser.
I can tell you crazy. What are you gonna crazy bitch stories? We can talk about.
Yeah.
Brian and I can talk. Yeah, for a while. He squirted on me the other day. It was.
All right, Kelsey. So, what else about you? Tell us something else that's interesting. Where are you from?
I'm from Boston.
How long have you been out here?
It'll be a year next month.
Okay, that's interesting.
What do your parents do?
They're both unemployed.
Why? You work?
Yes.
How are they surviving?
They're both like retired. So I guess.
Oh, there's a big difference between retired and unemployed.
They got really old. They just got fired.
And you said that you just got done with your matchmaking job, correct? You don't do that anymore.
No.
So how are you surviving now? Are you retired as well?
I just got my first unemployment check.
Wow.
It's not enough to survive.
So what are you gonna do?
Survive on my face.
Oh, Ryan, you can't say things like that. It has to be, if you're gonna go dark, then it has to be somewhat funny.
Are you gonna pay me or?
It depends. Do you take tokens or roses?
All right.
Wow.
Yikes.
I think the one prostitute in the audience was like, "What up, girl?"
Wow, I think that might actually. Oh, okay. She owned it for a second there. I'm like, wow. Kelsey, okay. Nothing else interesting about you that you can think of, or you like, any special human tricks you could do, or anything fun?
Squirt milk out of your eyelid.
Out of my eyelids?
Give us no. Let's not answer that question, Brian.
It's kind of hard to
maybe
say
a little bit
out
too
of
much
you
Mountain
living in
Dew.
crushing poverty. You understand?
Anything else interesting about you that you can tell us whatsoever? Is there anything that you've done, any talent that you have whatsoever?
No, it's mostly like guitar stuff. I just.
Yeah. There we go.
Let's take a chance. Let's do it.
It's gonna take.
It doesn't take any time
to have
to put it on.
Play 30 seconds.
Play
30 seconds. Play the chorus of a song.
The DUI song.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Kelsey playing the DUI song.
Thank you. I was going to do that, Pat, but thank you. Your guitar, I guess in the guitar comic world, you can bring up the guitar comics. Are you trying to hang yourself right now?
It didn't work.
Look at that evil look.
You can just use Addleston's hair.
You're already better than Pat.
Wait, just the chorus, I should say, not the verse.
Holy
All
fuck,
right.
do the song.
This is Hollywood. You got to commit, kid. To anything.
What did you fucking bring to this show?
Is it an instrument?
He said, yeah, do you like that?
No.
He said, not really. He tries again. He says, how about that? I said, you didn't do anything differently. So pardon me if I'm too outspoken. I'm only here because my vibrator's broken. Don't get me wrong, you're an okay guy, but I'm only sleeping here to avoid a DUI.
Wow, look at that. Very well done. There you go. That's
All right, Tony.
Wait, what's going on, Jeremiah?
She just gets.
Oh,
Can I say my problem with that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I feel like guitar comics, dude, it's always just kind of like a simple, dirty thing. And I think you should avoid that. I think it should just always be about sex, or always should. In all honesty, it's like you're just writing dirty words. So I thought it was way better than your joke, but I would say that stay away from just the I'm giving a song of rhyme dirty words.
Yeah, what are the other two songs you have? What are those called? Don't overthink it. Answer the fucking question. Why is everybody doing this tonight?
My
You
pussy
notice
is
that?
huge and my asshole's gaping.
Yeah, just be honest.
When a portion of an abortion.
I fuck myself and fuck Trump.
Can I say, the thing is, like, you're coming out here, it's being recorded, there's all these people, and if you're half-assing it, if what you do is musical comedy, and it's being recorded, then that's what you should do. You already don't have a job, you don't have money, life's not good for you, you should be fighting fucking harder than anybody. When Matt LeBron came out here, like, that's the guy who's like, fucking, like, I'm gonna take this. You need to fucking take it. You made excuses and everything. Yeah. It's like you failed on someone else's terms. And then when you did that song, you got to fail on your own, and it was so much more beautiful and endearing.
Yeah, he's absolutely right. I totally agree. You should make friends with more comedians and get out and just hustle. If you're not working, then you have to go all out. I mean, there's no fucking Netflixing when you're in your situation.
But if you look at Pat, who I do respect, like, he fucking takes that guitar everywhere. He's gonna take the amp sometimes and shit.
Three, four or five spots a night while doing other shit during the day.
Humiliating myself.
Yeah. He walks up the fucking. He has to walk up the hill sometimes. Him and Jeremiah have to park up on the hill and fucking walk up it at the end of the night with amps, guitars, all that shit. Almost getting hit by drunk rich people.
Look at my face, and I had the confidence to try to disrespect it. I mean, you know, and so it's like, fucking do the work, and every time you go up, bring the fucking guitar. If that's what you want to do, then that's what you should always do.
Gotta commit, gotta just go for it. You're doing an okay job. And it's Kelsey Lane. Yes, there she goes, Kelsey Lane. She's on Twitter, it's Kelsey Lane. Okie dokie. Here we go. Almost there, people. Put your hands together for Henry Johnson.
I tried to make my apartment look fancier by hanging a photo of a limousine, but I couldn't find one, so I got a time-lapse photo of a normal car. Due to inflation, American money was worth a little more in the 80s, but Eddie money was worth a lot more in the 80s. 4 more years is a really optimistic thing to chant at a political rally, and a really pessimistic thing to chant at a 10th birthday party. As a kid, my favorite stuffed animal was chicken cordon bleu. When I grow up, I really want to be Oprah's dad, because she'd ask you to look for monsters under her bed, but instead you find a free copy of Michael Bublé's latest. Thank you guys very much.
All right. Henry Johnson. How's it going, man?
Good, thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 months.
10 months. All here in LA?
Pardon?
All here in Los Angeles?
A couple months in Chicago.
Is this where you live now?
Just for a few more months.
Back to Illinois. What are you doing there?
I'll be there for the summer, and then I'll go back to school.
Where do you go to school?
Up in Massachusetts.
For what?
Statistics.
Ooh.
Smart. Smarter than most people in this room.
Do you know him?
No, I just can tell. You're a joke writer, not a performer.
But Pat, you're one of the dumbest people in the room, so how can you tell that he's one of the smartest?
And statistically, 1 out of 6 of his jokes work.
He's smart, man. There's something going on inside. You can write a lot of good jokes.
Yeah, totally, definitely.
First of all, beautiful eyes.
Thank you.
Gorgeous fucking eyes. Yeah, I think. Are you always talk that slow?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, like, I try to.
I'm not doing that right now. You're talking at an
always like in everyday conversation.
Yeah, I would just say like you know, obviously, I don't know if it was lack of confidence or what it was, but you were like delivering those jokes with a little bit more confidence. I think you could have gotten the room really going because they were good jokes. I mean, that 10-year-old birthday joke is a great joke.
You a fan of like Anthony Jeselnik?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, that's what. So we all know him, and the way that he talks is like that in real life. When he goes on stage and he's delivering slow, confidently, really smart shit, that's who he is as a person. You know what I mean? So you sort of did a little, like, sort of felt a little Jeselnik-y, and now you're talking normal, like.
That song I brought him up to, I was kind of like, shit, this is like a slow, quiet song. I should have picked this song.
You created this with the music.
Yeah, and he came up and it was like, all right, nope,
don't feel too guilty. I think I usually do that.
Here's my question. What do you stand for?
Like your life?
No, like your comments. Like, what does it mean? Like, what's like?
What is Henry Johnson? You know, Kelsey Lane is a guitar comic. Addleston Fitzgerald Holder is the worst. You know?
You know, if you say his name one more time, he'll appear. But no, my thing is, like, and I know that you're new, and hopefully this is something that you will grow out of, but it's like, the jokes signify nothing. They're not about anything. There's no message, and every person that does comedy, you know, struggles with, you know, being broke and working hard and all that, unless you come from your parents' money. But to me, it's like, what's the point of, like, hoping to get up and hoping to do all this shit when it's like the jokes aren't about anything?
I mean, I totally appreciate that. I don't think I've done that genre before. I think I'd rather be a writer. I think I'm more fun writing some voice, and I get that I'll be a writer. I don't have those.
You can be a writer. You can write for SNL if you want to. But the thing is, like, but comedy writers often get hired because of their strong points of view.
Yeah.
And, you know, and I'm sure you have more material, but based on that 1 minute, I didn't see a strong point of view. I just saw mostly poetry.
Well-educated white kid writing.
Are you his agent?
I'm just telling you. I'm just explaining. It's like there's different.
You can do anything you want. So you can
There's
name
a million well-educated white kids writing cerebral jokes that aren't that strong performers. You're one of them, and you write fucking future regardless of what.
Yeah, you're a real smart. Henry Johnson, you're a real goody two shoes. Tell us something bad about you. Tell us about your Dexter, double life.
One time I shit in one guy's mouth.
No, he was the guy that got his mouth shit into.
So these people, not statistics degrees.
Okay, Jesus, Pat, what is your problem? First of all, he doesn't even have his degree. He just said he's studying statistics.
I got 4 years.
All right, Jesus, you don't have to tell me like a
I'm sticking out for smart people tonight. That's what I'm fucking doing. I'm sick of the fucking comedy store belly room mongoloid shit. So I'm sticking up for fucking smart people because we're fucking smart and we're gonna run shit one day.
Those smart people already run shit. What are you talking about?
One day.
For the mongoloids,
I mean me and him.
Oh, Henry, tell us something evil about you.
Gosh,
tell the truth.
This is gonna
just say it.
Okay, so I was back home for Thanksgiving and I sat in on a friend's class and tried to be a fake student, wrote a fake essay and stuff, and I was mistaken for the school security threat and had to change location for class. Still kind of outstanding.
See, and you can never talk about that in your act as it is right now, and that's a fascinating story.
Wasn't that
you're trapped?
Wasn't that the plot of an episode of Sister Sister?
Wait, a bad thing that you did was writing an essay in another class?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Henry, I mean, what are we talking about here? You can do better than that. Give us something else. Come on.
What's your go-to porn? What's your favorite I don't know that I have like a particular. I know that I feel like that's a canned answer, but I really do not have a particular.
I mean, you like anything.
Like, I like ones where the girl's enjoying it and just wants to be there.
just making love porn.
You think he likes girls?
All right, come on, hit us with something. Craziest thing you've ever done.
I feel awful.
All right,
that gosh sounded like it was opening up a musical number.
Gosh. Wow. I really am sorry because I know that this is like for entertainment, but I truly am a very boring person.
We know.
The first 5 people he's seen were the cast of Hamilton when he was in the front row.
Do you swear in your act at all or no?
Generally not. I don't. It's not that. It's not that I don't like it. I'm just not very good at incorporating it. It's a writing weakness.
Incorporate good. You should honestly. If you don't, you should, because I think that's a quick way to get pretty far in the industry. But you curse for us at least. You say fucking.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Sorry, that was awesome.
Holy shit. I don't think I've ever stood up during this show before. Ever. That was incredible.
Holy shit.
Say it. No, say fucking cunt.
Fucking cunt.
Wait, what's that? Oh, what? Oh, you just lost your scholarship at Massachusetts. They're watching the live stream right now.
I love that Lewis is proud he just molded someone into being a misogynist.
The hate is strong in this world.
Wow, that was fucking awesome. How do you feel about that now that you've said that? Is that the first time you've ever said
No,
that?
definitely not. I mean, I
once called Mother that when the potatoes were cold.
You're in town for a few more months, huh?
Yeah, I'll be in town until the beginning of June. Then I'll be in Chicago for a couple months. Then back to school.
You should fuck that the last girl, right? Those two should get together.
Yeah.
Starring in the one-man show, What If Carlton Was White?
I love it. I love that you started doing stand-up comedy after being the lead in Book of Mormon. I think it's a really big deal. It takes a lot of balls to do that. But come back again. Will you sign up again? Come back. I want to hear more of your jokes and find out more about you.
Can I?
Yeah, Mike Lawrence.
There is an inherent likability and charm because you have a genuine naivete. Like when you come up here, that is fascinating, and I want to see you.
Did you just say naivety again? Naivety? I can't say it either.
Bronx Public School, everybody. No, but like there is something inherently likable about you that if you did talk about yourself, and you can do short, punchy jokes, but not in that like done to death, like one-liner style, and be yourself. I think that's where your success is going to be.
Thank you very much. Can you, are there people that you? Sorry, are there people you?
Thank you, good sir. I would like to subscribe to your pamphlet.
Who can I study for that? Because I really do want to.
Mike Lawrence.
Like who do you think strikes a good balance?
Andrews O'Neill.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that actual?
We will genuinely. I will have a conversation with you.
Yeah.
After the show.
All right.
Some comics that we'll come and watch because I do think you have a lot of talent, but I just think that this is a dead end.
And you definitely have to use some of your, some of that when you're thinking about what is special about you. Talk about the fact that you don't do bad things that makes it, talk about why you don't do those things or how or what happens. Use that nice guy, like I said, Dexter type of thing to your advantage. But you have to show us that other side. You know what I mean? We need to get a taste of it, even if it doesn't exist. Tell us why you don't do things and what you don't do. And
That's what you're going to hear constantly is like give more of yourself in anything, auditions, TV shows, whatever it is. So we want to get to know you, talk to you. Now you're a really likable, nice guy, and everyone in this room is rooting for you. So that's a good thing to have.
there he goes, Henry Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. We are here. We have one comedian left. Normally, we have two regulars, only two that do a brand new minute, not out of the bucket every single week. One of them couldn't make it here tonight. Vanessa Johnson, get well soon. And tonight, of course, the lovely, the amazing, the always nervous, fun stylings of the great Melissa Esslinger.
There's actually a comedian that's more adorable than me. The cool thing about riding the bus is homeless people stop asking you for money because you're on the same boat, bench, whatever thing. Somebody recently told me I'm their favorite person to watch bomb. So I got that going for me. Life's not that bad. Shit. Let's just say I'm not looking both ways before I cross the street anymore. But yeah, it's not hard to see the silver lining when you're broke, because you know anything that looks like money, go after that. Yeah, that's it.
All right, exactly 1 minute. What's happening in life? Why is everything so sad? You're unemployed, sleeping on an air mattress, paying the dues. You going to a lot of spots during the week?
This past week, no, but I'm back on it.
What was the first thing that you said about adorable?
He was really adorable.
Who?
The guy right before me.
Yeah, you know, when you start your sets, just do you know what I mean? We acknowledge everything that happens before you. Don't waste an opening really connecting, because that's when you're establishing yourself. This goes for everybody in every set that you do, you know. You don't always have to make a joke about something that you saw earlier in the show. When people get more entertained when they see somebody owning it. Just like, wow, here we go. It's time for the Melissa Esslinger part of the show. You doing a callback, I don't think anybody, I had no idea what you were talking about. So, you know, when you lose people at the very opening, that's always hard to catch back up. I mean, you're fighting it because you're talking about real shit. You're talking about being broke. You're talking about your situation. I would have loved to have heard more about the actual things that you know. So what's going on? Any improvement on anything in life? What's happening? What's so sad about your life? Why are you not looking?
It's really not that bad, and I'm learning a lot. But you know, it's scary because I don't know what's gonna happen the next couple of weeks or months.
With what?
You know, surviving, paying bills and shit.
Please don't bring us into your suicide.
No, I'm good. It's just been, you know, it's
Half the sets tonight have been like sets, and the other half have been like Kickstarter videos. You know?
Yeah. You know, you cruise through it tonight. You got, you know, write jokes, get fired up. This wasn't, you know, one of your real sets. You know, you sort of just grazed over a couple ideas. Some guy told me this, riding the bus like this. Like, you know, don't give up on us. We know a minute a week is hard, and that writing jokes is the hardest fucking thing in the world. We've seen that all night tonight from everybody. So you gotta fucking rock. You gotta do it. We'll see you next week. Melissa Esslinger, there she goes. Guys, Ryan J. emailed Drew tonight's episode. He has the official Kill Tony poster for sale after the show on the front patio. You can say hi to all of us. The real Ryan J. emailed Ryan Redband, Pat Reagan's Patty Reagan on Twitter, Jeremiah Watkins, Jeremiah Stand-Up on Twitter. Get Pat's new album on Spotify. Louis J. Gomez is on Twitter. Louis J. Gomez, Luisj Gomez. Legion of Skanks. Mike Lawrence is at the Mike Lawrence on Twitter. Two of the funniest guys in the world. Thank you so much. Anything else coming up?
I wrote on this season of Inside Amy Schumer that airs on Thursday, so check that out, everybody.
There you go. Up next,
Check out Legion of Skanks.
Legion of Skanks, Louis J. Gomez, we love you. Welcome to the Kill Tony family. Thank you, live audience. See you.
Short-haired motherfuckers.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Everybody. Wow. Holy moly. How exciting. What a special show we have, everybody. Hi, welcome. This is so nice and loud in here. Welcome, everyone. Keep it going for Reagan and Watkins. You just saw him, everyone. Killing it. Fuck yeah. I like this. Look at this packed bitch. You guys ready for a crazy night or what? Motherfuckers. We have the great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing already. Tonight's episode, he draws every episode. Get those prints at RyanJEbelt.com, including the
Never mind. Check it out. That's what it's about.
niente, anzi sono carico tutto questo lì. נכון? כי למדנו אחרת, יש דברים שזה לא ככה, זה תמיד דברים לא נכונים. וגם influences השערות. זוכרי שבת? אני שואלים, כואבים, זוכרי שבת. אתה לא יכול לעשות את זה בחוץ, אלא עובדים, כי זה יהיה אלימה. אתה חייב לעשות את זה בשבת, פינוסו, אורתודוסו, אבל התקינה, איזו תחושה שאתה שומע באורתודוסו, הניפוי שראינו בסרטון. אין לו influences השערות. למה? כי זה אתה יכול לעשות בשבת. איזה גישה אתה עושה? היא טובה? לא, לא, לא. כל דבר חושב שלעשו ישראל לשעה, עושים לדברים לשעה. אם אתה יכול לעשות את זה, כן, כמו שלמדנו בגוידה, כל מה שאתה יכול לעשות לפני שבת, זה לא דוחה שבת. אז בתחילה אתה יכול לעשות בשבת, זה לגמרי. מי שאי אפשר לעשות כל השעה, זה אבל העריכה, קנייה, הלישה, אתה לא יכול לעשות לפני שעה. למה? כי יש לזה כל תחושה, אתה לא יכול לעשות בבית, אתה לא יכול לעשות בשבת. לא יהיה לך שעה. גם זה קצת משגע מהקודש ברוך הוא. ממש בנוגע להיום, עכשיו יש כמה חשבון. העניין הזה של כל מה שאתה לא יכול לדחות. בשבת אתה עושה בכל אני היחידי למה אתה אומר? אתה שם נפש. אז אני אגיד לך ככה, מחר הרבה אשכנזים, הספרים לא אשכנזים, סוגרים שאפשר להסתפר, למה? כי זה ערב שעה ומשפט. רק מה יש בעיה? בגלל שמיד החודש זה אומר שצריכים להסתפר משפט. והרבה אנשים מקפידים על זה. אני למשל, אני לא מסתפר, אני לא מתגלח במשפט שאני זוכר. לא, מקפידים על מידו חוסן שעה, אבל לא בטוח אותו בית שעד שתחליט את השם שלו. עושים פיקומת, כי זה אותו שם כמו לא שיש לי מידו חוסן. אז בעיה, סתם כאילו במקום הסוברים שלא מי שמקפיד על מידו חוסן לא כן. אבל בגלל שסוברים מותר, ובוא אישור, משתמש בסברה הזה שאי אפשר לעשות לפני זה. מתי מקפיד על מידו חוסן? כשאפשר להתגלח ביום החירש או יומיים החירש, אבל היום יש לנו סיפור, כיוון שאי אפשר להסתפר לפני, אז לא צריך להקפיד על לפני, אז יש אומרים שהפוך, יותר טוב, אבל להסתפר היום, נגד תשלום זה טוב. אומר לי את העניין, כן, אוקיי. כל המנופס יש לו מייס בלי בפנים. כל המנופס צריכים לעשות את ההליך של התהליכו בפנים, תוך הכלי. ואם במייס בלי בפנים, But Carlos Pratas beat. שתי האדם, עוד יושיב אותו. איפה אני שלי? איפה הוא? בדקת או לא בדקת? זה טבע, לפי החשביש. ככה סנטימטר, ככה 8, ככה, משהו כזה, כן? אז מה הוא אומר? שתי הדברים שאנחנו יודעים בשבועס, אורטו שיבו טפור. 70 סנטימטר. ואורטו 4 טפור, עד 40 סנטימטר. וגם זה 4 טפור. ועד זה, אז חשבתי לעצמי, אבל איך לזכור מה זה 70 סנטימטר, כן? את זה הכל לא שכחו בחיים. זה הגודל של הלחם. איך חשבתי להגיד את זה, חשבתי להגיד את זה בדיוק רק, כן? אז תראו, זה ממש מצב טוב. מה אמרנו? טוב, מכאן לכאן, טוב. הנה, ממש, כמעט 40.
brand new Kill Tony poster. Limited edition. Unbelievable. It's up on my living room wall.
It's so awesome.
It's the fucking coolest poster that I've ever seen in my life, and it just so happens to be a poster of this podcast, so who wouldn't want one of those?
And he usually has some after the show if you want to grab one. He has some for sale.
Get them on the patio after the show.
They'll keep having on MMA fighters, but like eventually, like the last screws
So, what's up, Red Band? How's it going?
And
Not
like
much.
that studio's
Great.
they made some
Good.
family burgers
This show, Kill Tony.
where they're gonna hit record and like Chin's face is spread across the wall. Like all of a sudden, it's gonna be the dinner set from Texas Chainsaw.
I'm going to be in Cap City this weekend. All weekend. Supposed to be listening live on the live stream from Austin, Texas.
I'll be at Brea, California Thursday with George Perez, and it's almost sold out, so it's very good.
Speaking of almost sold out, pre-sale tickets start on Friday for my show, October 8th at the Wilbur Theater in Boston, Massachusetts.
Yes, that's huge, Tony. That's a huge theater.
Motherfuckers, damn right, it's huge. It's crazy. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. No, I'm just kidding. Probably going to be my next special. Fuck you. Idiots. I love this. I love this evil Monday vibe. There's nothing more fun in my fucking week than having crazy times on a Monday at 8. So let's just get the fuck into it, shall we? You guys ready to meet tonight's guests? I always have two of the funniest human beings in the world on this show. I am so fucking excited about tonight's episode because these are two of my funniest friends, two of the funniest human beings I know. Put your hands together for them. It's Jeff Danis and Brian Moses, ladies and gentlemen. Here we fucking go. This is exciting. True Comedy Sword black belts.
Yeah.
Motherfucking Brian Moses and Jeff Danis. Welcome to the show, guys.
Must be an off week.
Moses, you've done the show.
You couldn't get anybody else, no Marin, no what? Douglas too high to do this.
Brian, ladies and gentlemen, Moses just sold his show, Roast Battle, to Comedy Central. Don't you tell me I don't get good guests on this show. This is the brand newest fucking Comedy Central show, and it was built and sustained here in the room that you're in right now when we're doing a motherfucking roast battle.
Oh, that's
a very big deal, Moses.
So what the fuck is Danish doing here?
Well,
I'm trying to figure that
and
out.
what's crazy about that is that I've literally been trying to get you here, sir, for almost 3 years since the show started.
When you're as famous as me, Mondays are booked.
Well,
Through about 2017, but I had something fall out last minute. It's after Passover, I figured why not? I'll come in.
I love it. Fun storyline with us is that as much bullying and making fun of people that I do, Jeff was the one that when I started stand-up here was hosting all the open mics and would literally shred me to pieces. So
you got to start your bullies young. So
yeah.
you bully them,
Yeah.
and then you move on, and then they become a bully.
Right.
That's how it happens.
It's beautiful. Well, welcome to the show.
He coined the phrase. He calls the Comedy Store OR the dojo. You know, I mean, the Cobra Kai dojo. So he's the guy that fucking sets up.
I don't know if that's true, but sure, yeah, I did that.
I try to give you a little bit, you'll take it.
Yeah.
I can't be your right on your right.
I'm racist. I don't get set up by black guys.
I'm excited about this. Where's Reagan and Watkins? Josh?
You know what? I think they're here somewhere. Actually, I think they're right there.
Holy shit! What is happening?
I just got herpes simplex 1. That's what just happened.
Really glad that was you. I saw him coming in fast. I didn't know what was happening.
Yeah.
Jesus.
More of a popper, not a prince. Yeah, that was.
Wow, that was an aggressive entrance. Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, with a little Prince tribute. That was a
Hello, how are you, Tony? Impatient. Do you know what impatient means? Are you sure? Okay, so impatient means that you lack patience. Essentially, it took you like 6 days or whatever to edit the video, which is fine. I understand it takes time. Then you ask me on the weekend, which normally people don't work on the weekend. Hey, can you repost it, or did you watch it yet? And I said no, I hadn't had a chance to watch it yet, but I will. I watch it. I see that my name's not in the title, and that's going to make it hard for people to find. So then I ask you, can you put the name in the title? You did that. I appreciate that. Then you ask me again, can you repost it? I said yes, I'll repost it. But you don't understand that it's 30 minutes long, and the sites have a 20-minute limit. So that means I have to download it, I have to edit it, and I have to re-upload it, which really takes hours to do. On your edit is 30 minutes from what I saw. I took what was on YouTube. Oh, I absolutely understand that. No, it's just I had to take it from YouTube and download it, and now I have to edit it to like two 15-minute parts. I understand. I want exactly what's on YouTube. Okay, okay. It's still longer than 20 minutes. So that means it has to be edited. So that's work. You know, editing is work. It took you 6 days to edit. It's going to take me a couple days to edit it. And then on TikTok, it's even less time. So I have to make some changes there too. As for Rumble and YouTube, um, it's easier than, or it takes a download and then an upload. And as you know, that takes time. Then you have to put in the description, you have to put in the title. And as I said to you, I don't work on Saturday. And so you asked me like four times on Saturday, did I do it? It's okay, but you've just got to understand, like, it's gonna I will send it to you when I do it. Last night I had people in my server till like 2 or 3 in the morning, and I was entertaining them. I can't say to them, "Hey, everybody, I can't talk with you right now because I've got to edit this video and repost it on my social media." As I said, just be patient. I will do it. If I tell you I will do it, I will do it. But and I know you're excited, and I know you want people to view it, and I will get as many people as I can to view it. But you've just got to understand that it takes time, especially it's not like Twitter's easier where I can just repost something that you have. You can't repost on YouTube, as you know. You have to like download it and re-upload it. And same with TikTok, you can't just repost something. You have to download it and re-upload it. Same with Instagram, download and re-upload. Rumble, download and re-upload. So right there, each one of those, I mean, I don't know how fast it takes you, but it takes me like an hour for each one to download it, and then it takes like, I don't know, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, sometimes an hour to upload it. And that means I have to have the device available. So it takes time. But as I said to you, I will do it. And when I do it, I will send you the links to all of the social media platforms where I have uploaded. Okay? That's okay. No worries. Okay, so today, we had said previously that we might talk about some AI things, and that's fine. But I'd also like to get into mega projects. Mega projects are basically really big projects. And I think that's a fascinating subject that we might be able to delve into for your audience. Take your time. Take your time. Take as much time as you need. Excellent. So we had previously said we might have a session after this. I think I can get it all into this session. So what I'd like to talk about is something called continuous human data interface or infrastructure and continuous human data activity data. Basically, what I do, and then I'll also talk about mega projects, things like a Bering Strait tunnel, things like perhaps a, yeah, 30 minutes. You said 30 minutes. Not 10 minutes. You said 30 minutes. That's okay. I'll keep it. I'll keep it within 30 minutes and at about 25 minutes or so, I will wind down so that, it's a clean break. And then from there, today, what I will do my best to do is I will take our first interview, I will upload it to Rumble and YouTube and TikTok and Instagram and um, Twitter's a difficult. Actually, that's okay. Twitter's a difficult one because I think the limit for like a free account is like 2 minutes. So um, I might just put a link or something like that, and then we'll then once this one's published, I'll do the same. Okay. Well, for part of it, but I'd like to talk about mega projects specifically. So large scale projects that have been hypothesized but run into challenges from budget issues. So things like clearing the Darien Gap, which is about a 100-mile area of the rainforest between Panama and Colombia, but it would complete the Pan American highway system, which would allow someone to drive from Argentina to Alaska. And then another is the building a tunnel across the Bering Strait from Asia to Alaska, and would allow people to drive from New York City to Paris. Another is widening the channel, the English Channel, which would allow people to drive from London to Cape Town. These are all fascinating things to me. Others are a trans Siberian, are really like a trans uh, Asian highway system, revamping its highway system and also its rail system. Another is a trans African highway system. Another is a transatlantic um, tunnel, basically from perhaps like New York to Paris. Some others are perhaps a bridge across the Strait of Gibraltar from Spain to Morocco. Others are building a canal in Thailand, basically cutting off, allowing for easier shipping through the isthmus there. Another is a bridge and tunnel system from Asia to Australia that might be of benefit to people. Another is either a bridge, a what? I know we're not. I know we're not. I know we're not. But I'm just giving you an idea of the topics. And then when I'll keep an eye on the time, but when I mention my link tree, that means that I'm basically good. And then like you have your closing, you can mention your link tree. You can also mention that you're on Spotify now. Okay, you're okay. Take your time. No worries. Yes, sir. Okay. Well, I don't really hold myself back now. Um, but depending on what you have in mind, um, I'd be open to do something. But I mean, generally, like I understand you want it maybe for content for your Patreon, um, but my streams are always going, so just keep in mind people will be able to get it from my stream if they wanted. Okay, what do you mean in 2 weeks? Okay, as I said, I think I'll be able to get everything in the 30 minutes in this week, so we might not need an upcoming one. Air. I see. I could. That's good that you're getting guests. I mean, what do you mean by juicy? Yeah, you can. That's okay. What's America Project? Yeah, both. Yes. Well, I don't know what you plan on asking, but generally, I'm going to talk a little bit more about data, and then I'm going to talk about global projects. So some of them, okay, like what? Okay, that's fine. About what? Okay, 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 okay. I am as well. Go. Okay, let's let's do it. Oh, you need me farther back? Okay, sure. Take your time. Sure. You got it. Yes, sir. Excellent. Okay. Okay, don't be. Just a conversation. We've talked a lot. So you know that I'm pretty easy to talk to. That's true. That's absolutely true. Okay. Excellent. If I may just clarify, the Guinness World Record, we're working on that. Essentially, it has to all the data has to be viewed for it to be verified. But um, by the time the global audience sees this, we will likely have that. Yes, that's correct. Excellent. Yes, so I do have certainly some Hasidic leanings and been members of Hasidic communities, including the Chabad community that is near and dear to my heart. And one important aspect is something is modesty, and being live streaming 24/7, many times it is difficult to maintain modesty, even in especially in ways that you can't control. So one way that I haven't really, to my knowledge, directly shared, many times I'll be asleep for the night, and when I awake in the morning, my shirt will be pulled up to my mid chest, and my pants will be around my low on my waist, and I have to make sure to be able to cover up before I basically am seen by all of the cameras. Other things, when I'm bending over, sometimes I might let there might be a butt crack that might show, and certainly from a modesty aspect, that's something that I want to avoid, but also due to the requirements of the streaming platforms that I'm on, I have to maintain modesty. But I do my best to give the world a view into what life is like behind closed doors of not just any rabbi, but any person. Everybody has to change, everybody has to bathe, everybody has the basic hygiene that they need to address. And those are things that are normally not publicized. But I recognize that this project is very large, and that type of data will be of extreme value, and there is a trade off between modesty and giving people the raw footage that will be important in the future. So that is something that with which I deal, and I do my best to overcome that challenge every day. Can you repeat your question? Oh, okay. Sure. Certainly not to my knowledge on a podcast have I shared this. If I'm mistaken, apologies. I was asleep, and it was just like a Sunday, and I heard somebody saying, "Rabbi, Rabbi, Rabbi," and I awoke to someone within a Telegram group that I live stream in. Give a little plug to the community. It's a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. And the community had an individual there who said, "Hey, I see that you're always streaming, and I know that you're in the Los Angeles area. I want to come visit you." And I was like, still in my slumber. And I said, "Okay, yeah, if you want to come visit me. That's absolutely fine." And the person drove 8 hours from Northern California, and later that afternoon, they came and visited me at my home. I gave them a tour of where I live, um, uh, my room, all my cameras, all my computers, and we had a picnic in the local park, which was quite an interesting surprise. I was not expecting this. That was not how I'd anticipated my day um, to go. But that was certainly a surprise that I was not expecting, and turned out to be a really nice event in my life and on the live stream. And so I would say that's probably the most surprising thing. I'm sure there are some other things that aren't coming to mind right now, but that was something that I was not expecting and was absolutely surprised. Great question. I don't doubt it. I know if I do this for a long enough period of time, it has the potential to be the biggest event in global history. And so that's very motivating to me. The biggest challenges that I have to with which I have to deal are the technical challenges, always staying connected. When I do IRL live streaming, I can't use as many cameras as I normally have. um, I run into issues that everybody runs into: poor cell phone service, low data, ISP throttling, or cellular service throttling. Those are all very frustrating. And then, especially with the computers that I use, many times I get app crashes. We can occasionally get, um, like a power outage or a Wi-Fi outage. Whenever anything like that happens, I have backups. Basically, GoPros that I use to be able to upload any kind of um, data or video, just to have backups. But those are some frustrating things to me. But I know that if I'm able to continue with each day, my influence grows. More and more people find out about my project. More and more people are positive about my project. 99% of the people who hear me and give me an opportunity to tell them about what I do are absolutely positive to it. And that 1%, you're always going to have doubters or detractors, but people tell me to keep going. This is a really important event in global history. It's why we have thousands of people in our Discord. It's why I have tens of thousands of people who follow me on social media. There are reasons why people are attracted to this project, and the opportunity that it may have in the future to be able to unite people and unite the world. Yeah, so this occasionally happens. Fortunately, there are some battery backups, so I don't really generally have to deal with that too often. But like a few years ago, Southern California Edison had to do like a full-on grid shutdown for a few hours, and when that happened, I just live streamed from my vehicle and drove to my local kosher market and just did IRL streaming until the power was fixed. And I also have that backed up on GoPros, so I do my best to be able to adapt as best as possible. Absolutely. Yeah. So, excellent question. So, yes, the two projects in particular are continuous human activity data and continuous human data infrastructure. The infrastructure is essentially the collection of all of the cameras that I have and the fact that they're going 24/7. The activity data is what I do. So many times this has been called behavioral data. But what these cameras are tracking and recording are not just my behaviors, not just my encounters with people, not just my day to day activities, but micro behaviors that really we haven't been able to archive in the past, or at least study in the past on one individual. So things like body language, things like breathing rates, things like blinking rate, things like body temperature, or perhaps pauses, things like the words that I'm using. That hasn't been studied on an individual ever because we haven't really had that much data on a single individual to be able to study these micro behaviors that people have. But they're very important in understanding how a human behaves. And additionally, this data, this CHAD, continuous human activity data, is extremely important as an example for AI models on which to build their platforms. And yes, AI has a large amount of data on YouTube and Rumble and Twitch and Kick from which to study. But it doesn't have one person or a single individual generally from multiple camera angles, which is key that you can watch my life in 360 degrees over the course of years to be able to study. It might have one individual who streams every day, but they only stream every day from a desktop stream, and you can't see them from the waist down, and you can't see their life in 360 degrees. And while that data is important, much of it is edited. Much of it is polished. My data is raw. You're going to see me sneeze. You're going to see me hiccup. You're going to see all of the more embarrassing things that many influencers out there would like to avoid. And I am comfortable having all of that live on camera and allowing it to be able to be studied. And in the future, I think that my streams will be studied from a biological standpoint and higher learning and just academia in general. So, things that we don't currently study are things like circadian rhythms of individuals over long periods of time or their sleep habits. You might have someone who takes a sleep study, but usually that's for one night or two nights. Generally, it's not for weeks, months, or years unless they're part of a study. And it's also generally not all on camera like it is in my case. It's rare to have so much on camera. And then, moreover, to have it on so many different streams is extremely rare. And to have that data available for the entire world to be able to view is unprecedented. That's what really makes it interesting. Many people may say, Rabbi, we've got a lot of camera footage on closed caption television, or pardon me, closed circuit television. And while that's important, that closed circuit television many times is not available to the general public. Not everyone can watch it anywhere in the world where they have internet access, and much of the time that closed circuit television is eventually wiped to be able to make more room for future data. In my case, my streams are archived on multiple platforms for anyone in the world of any age, essentially, to be able to view them. And you could be 20 or 80. The difference is really negligible. That if you're interested in constant content, I am your person. And I know that this long form content is attractive to people. You'll see people who have sleep streams or who have like ASMR for 8 hours or 10 hours or 12 hours, and they're attracted to that. Well, my streams are very similar in that they're constantly going 24 hours a day, and people anywhere in the world can be able to connect to them and connect to a real individual. It is a portal into my life. And that is what is important about Chad, about HDI. Uh, both of these projects, from an academic level, haven't had the opportunity to really be studied. We haven't had AI to be able to parse a lot of this information, but now we do. And I think in the coming years, decades, and perhaps into the future, I won't be the only person who does it. In fact, I know that I'm not. I know that other people who have, to my knowledge, have not been going as long as I have, nor archiving from as many angles as I have, are doing this as well because they recognize the importance of life journaling, as it's been called, or life logging, or life streaming. And in the future, we're basically diarists. People of the past, in the past, would have called us diarists. People would write in a diary, or journalists, people who would write in a journal. But we just use the camera as our medium, which is extremely exciting. Excellent. So it's personal human data on one individual, myself, but then it's also global news as well. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, I stream the news. So it's really a timeline or a time capsule of what's going on in global events. People can literally use my stream as a timeline or time capsule of what's going on globally. You can go to any moment of any day my life or my stream for the last more than 4 years and know not just what was going on in my life, but what was going on in world events. So, as I previously have said on our previous discussion, we've captured events like the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between, assassinations and assassination attempts, wars and peace. These are all important global events that in the past we might have gone to the writing of a diarist or the writing of a journalist to see what life was like from a day-to-day perspective. But in my case, you can just go to my streams and see my direct reactions to these, and then additionally seeing the, what my life is like. This is the story of a human. It's essentially a documentary on a human life. And I have many people in the community who stream alongside me 24/7 in my Discord. And you can see friendships get built. We have had the opportunity to, as I previously said, the birth of AI. I've been live streaming longer than large language models have been available to the general public. I've been live streaming since 2021, and large language models generally find their birth, at least given public access to the general public, in 2022. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in 2022, in November of 2022, and was a user when it was launched full scale November 30th, 2022. We've been able to see the differences that it's made in people's lives, how large language models have made our lives easier and also made many people's lives more difficult because it's replaced their positions. And we've been able to see the world adapt. Additionally, my streams go back to the pandemic. So I've actually given people a portal into what life was like day to day during the pandemic. And not many people have that type of archive for future generations to be able to study. And there are other aspects of this stream that we can't even quantify, like perhaps in the future 3D modeling, use of virtual reality and augmented reality. People, if they want in the future, may be able to live my life in some type of augmented reality or virtual reality, just like a video game, and go through all of the actions that I go through on a daily basis. They may be able to put themselves in my world. That's really exciting. And there are just the sky's the limit when it comes to what AI is going to be able to parse from this and the data that will be gleaned. So, from a CHAD and continuous human data infrastructure standpoint, we don't even know the opportunities that may exist in the future. I just know that I'm providing the raw data for it to be studied. Excellent. So, for anyone watching, if people are like, so Rabbi, what do you like to talk about? It's futurism. It's these types of mega projects. I enjoy talking about things like anti gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like space tourism, space elevators, teleportation, Santa Claus machines, also known as replicators, things that you might see in science fiction or things like Star Wars or Star Trek. Those are fascinating to me. De-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 2 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, which I just think is an amazing opportunity. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. These are fascinating events that I don't feel are given enough discussion, and it's my privilege to be able to archive them. In addition to those types of subjects, I'm fascinated by mega projects. And I am someone who likes to talk about things that unite us as a people as opposed to that which divide us. So, some of the mega projects that are of particular interest to me are things like a Bering Strait tunnel. For those who don't know, the Bering Strait is the waterway about 51 miles or so between Russia, far eastern Russia, and far western Alaska. It's a treacherous area, but this is essentially the land bridge that early humans used to travel from Asia to North America, that now has a water strait in it that has a lot of seismic activity and climate issues. I am an advocate for the world to be able to at least research the creation of a Bering Strait tunnel, essentially a tunnel from Asia to Alaska that would allow both rail and perhaps cars to be able to travel intercontinentally. Now, I do know that there are major challenges in this, including financially and from a climate and seismic uh, issue. But I'm a big scale thinker. And so I'm not thinking this will be done in the next 5 or 10 years, but perhaps in the next 50 to 100 years or 500 to 1,000 years. I would like to see this type of project take place. So in my opinion, it's not necessarily a question of if, but when. And I think that in addition to revolutionizing the global economy, this type of corridor system will help to unite both Eurasia and Africa, in addition to North and South America. And these are important uh, global ties that I'd like to see united. Additionally, I'm an advocate from an environmentally friendly way of clearing the 100 or so miles that are needed in the Darien Gap. For those who don't know, the Darien Gap is an area southern Panama and northern Colombia. That is the last small area that needs to be cleared for the Pan American Highway, meaning you can would be able to drive from the very tip of Argentina all the way to the very edge of Alaska without needing to take a ferry. And many people say, well, there are environmental concerns, and I recognize this. Many other people talk about it's very dangerous with the Darien Gap, and cartels basically run the transportation in that area. And I'd like to give the power to the people there. And I think this would help this clearing of this and building this, the remainder of the Pan American Highway, would unite North and South America from a way that we've never had previously. Other types of things that I find very interesting are perhaps a Gibraltar Strait tunnel. This is a tunnel from Spain to Morocco that would link Europe and Africa beneath the Mediterranean. Again, many times people want to say the challenges that exist are seismic or it'll never happen. Well, many people thought the same with the channel hundreds of years ago, with between the English crossing the English Channel between England and mainland continental Europe. But this happened. It just takes time. It takes effort, and it takes people talking about it. And it's how realistic it is. Another great opportunity is perhaps the Strait of Malacca Bridge, a Malaysia Indonesia link, major logistics link across one of the world's busiest shipping lanes, um, and perhaps a way to using bridges and tunnels to link southern Asia with Oceania. I feel that this would be very interesting as well. And no issues at all. I was talking about the Strait of Malacca Bridge. Some other really great opportunities are perhaps a Sakhalin Japan tunnel from Russia to Japan, a rail link connecting mainland Asia to Japan, New Zealand North and South Island Tunnel across the Cook Strait, Tasmania Mainland Tunnel in Australia, permanent link across the Bass Strait, Korea Japan Tunnel, South Korea to Japan, ultra long undersea rail system, Sri Lanka, India, bridge tunnel. The Palk Strait reestablishes ancient land connection routes. And that's an interesting aspect of this. Many of the areas that we're talking about were once connected via land. So many times they're not that deep. And additionally, we're just relinking something that was previously somewhat normal on the earth. Some other types of mega projects of which I'm an advocate are things like a space elevator, basically allowing people, perhaps around um, the equator, to be able to ship things and transport things into space, into geospatial orbit, without the need of rockets. This is something that I'd like to see, um, a challenge that I'd like to see overcome. Other things, maybe some bigger projects, are things like a transatlantic tunnel from New York to London, or New York to Paris, something like that. These are all I find to be fascinating, and perhaps we'll be able to see them in the future. Absolutely. Excellent. Thank you. Absolutely. If anyone wants to check out what I'm doing, feel free to check my social media out, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Why is that? That's okay. So let me ask you this. Is it possible to just start a new one and then we just record the ending? So let's do that. Let's do that. Don't say it's a shit episode. People will be fascinated by this in the future. Absolutely. So why don't you say, um, well, uh, so we will have a third part then, and I can finish talking about the mega projects and any other questions that you have. Um, so what you do is you can just go. You can say, all right, we're coming to a close. Check. You should say, I'm telling you, Antonin. You should say this podcast will be available along with all my podcasts on Spotify. Check me out at linktree.com/life podcast. And Rabbi, do you have anything else that you want to say? And I'm going to say thank you for the opportunity. Anybody who wants to be able to follow me can go to linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. It's been a pleasure to be with you all. I understand that. I understand that. And so you have options. One is you pay for premium. I don't want you to have to do that, but that's one thing. A second is there are other options available for podcasting that allow you more time. Okay. Well, I mean, you've got to understand as you do more and more of these podcasts, 50%, if not more, of your guests are going to have iPhone. I understand. And if for anyone who you have who has an iPhone, then you should just say to them, hey, I want you to know that there's a 30-minute limit that we have. What I'm going to do is about 25 or 30 minutes into it, I'm going to cut it and then we're going to let that upload. It'll take about 5 or 10 minutes to upload and then we'll do the second half. And you can do as many of these as you need. In fact, in fact, Antonin, why don't we just do that now? The third part, yeah. We're here. We're ready. Well, and then you have more content, um, and then you can just put it out in three parts. So here's what we can do. We're gonna wait for this to upload, which however long it takes, and then what we'll do is we'll re-record the very ending, and then that'll take like 1 minute, and then we'll just do part three, and then we're good. And then that saves us a weekend in the future. You can book somebody else, and then it gives me a Sunday. And I have all my notes here, and and then you just put it out. So my episode just went up. Then you've got somebody else next week. Then you'll have part 2 the following week, and then part 3 whenever you want. Excellent. Take your time. While we wait on that, do you mind if I use the restroom? Excellent. I'm going to do so. And also, just to preserve my battery life of my headphones, I'm going to charge them. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. And if that works. Anthony, can you hear me? Excellent. All right. Yes, sir. Correct. Yes. Yes, and we can talk about that. So, it's through a type of technology. Yes, so it's through a technology called life extension technology, reversal of aging, and then also mind uploading technology. So we could be able to scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Antonin, is that you may have a future of digital immortality. It is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You don't have to say that. You don't have to say. You don't have to say the thing about edited something. No, all you have to say is there anything else that you want to say to our audience, and then I'll say, yeah, you can follow me on Linktree, blah 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 blah, and then we'll end it, and then we'll start the new one. That's fine. Take your time. Yes, correct, correct. You are going to be, in my opinion, perhaps the most famous person ever from Czech Republic. Oh yeah, easily. Nobody knows kings today, but they're gonna know you. Excellent. You're dark. Yeah.